Oh, I figured it out. I just didn't have the audio set up for my starting stream status. I'm really good at my job, you know. Don't tell me I'm not good at my job, because I'm super, super good at my job. Wow, everything is really slow. Like nothing works. Nothing wants to work. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Anyways, we're getting Gayin Space with Ace in Space. This is a game I bought a little while ago because I thought it sounded really fun. And let's go. I can hear. Yeah. I just didn't set up the right audio stuff because my computer, one of my USB hubs decided to just stop working, and then so now I'm down like 4 USB slots, and so I can't plug in any of my audio hardware. Alright, so we're in aceinspace.bumbler.com and currently floating on a dumpster fire. And Ace in Space says, sometimes life isn't fair and you can get sent to the hospital because your chest hurts and you can't breathe and you know something is wrong, but it's just anxiety and anxiety can't kill you. Wow, this is relatable already. Sometimes you luck out, and after years of trying to convince your parents and your doctors that it's not just anxiety because you know what anxiety feels like and this is not it, they run a few tests to humor you. Sometimes those tests come back. I'm so confused. No, go back. Go back. Oh, I see. It's on the bottom. Run for tests to humor you. Sometimes those tests come back and the doctors call you into their office and sit you down and say, turns out you were right, and had we listened to you before, we could have done something to help, but there's nothing we can do now except pump you full of chemicals and send you our prayers. Wow. Tagged as life text cancer medical rant. I start chemo tomorrow. I am honestly terrified. Thank you to everyone who has been sending positive vibes and support since my last post. I'll try to update as often as possible, but I might not be able to if I get too sick. Oh my god. This is starting out really dark. BRB, while I take off my hoodie. Anyways, nice to see you, Pim. Thank you for joining us. Ask mine old Adrian 19, they them. Ask, I'm honestly terrified. Thank you. Oh, we've already been through this. The chemo is hitting me hard, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do a whole lot of blogging. Try to post updates on Twitter if I can. Replying to, sometimes life isn't fair and you get sent to the hospital. Replying to the thing. Sometimes because you aren't taken seriously, your anxiety turns out to be cancer and it can't kill you becomes the chemo isn't working and you have a month and a half before it takes you. Wow. Cool, first time I made it here. Hey, Cleo. Yeah, Cleo, right? Thank you for joining us all the way from Periscope. This is actually the first time I've had more than one platform show up and engage, so that's pretty exciting. Thank you, Cleo, for making that happen. If you want to hop over to Twitch, if you have it, that's cool. If you don't, that is also cool. There is also a Discord. My keyboard just like isn't working now. I'm gonna try just like unplugging it and plugging it back in again. I think. Okay, that should be back. Sorry, I'm just like unplugging things. Maybe this is my keyboard. Yeah, there's my keyboard. Okay, alt tab works, but I can't type in chat. Anyways, yeah, there's a Discord that should technically be a unified chat, but but it wasn't working the last time around. Let me just see if it's in here. Live stream. Hello, well, thank you very much for popping by. Yes, there is a Discord, and I think if you do like exclamation mark Discord, it should give you the link. If anybody wants to go into the unified chat. Otherwise, I will just, tell everybody else what everybody is saying. Anyways, it's been a really long time since I've streamed, so I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, I was diagnosed with cancer 6 months ago, and because no one listened to me, the cancer has spread and nothing is working. So I'm going to die soon, having not accomplished anything in my life worth remembering. People have been telling me I should focus on living and not the fact that my time is almost up. So I think I might sell all my belongings and head to Europe or something. That's a good idea. I don't know. Does anyone have any advice? How's the weather in France this time of year? Tagged as life text cancer medical update 1 minute ago. After submitting the last post on my blog, An Ace in Space, I leaned back in my chair and let out a soft sigh. Soon, I was mindlessly scrolling through my social media feed. Wow, this game is relatable. I clicked on a video from a blogger I follow. It showed a strange storm in their area. The video depicted a cloudless sky outside of their window, but there was an audible thunder and flashes of lightning could be seen. Woo! My eyes were torn from the computer screen to the window as the sound of thunder filled the air, shaking the entire house. I decided to check the live stream of a local news station to see if they had any information on the storm. Moments after I tuned in, the reporter began talking about a similar storm to the one in the blogger's video. I like this mug. Is it Big Gay or is it Bi Gay? There's a yellow and I can't read the yellow. Let's see, we got Space Wars, Star Voyage, yeah. Hello Cleo, and I may need to poof to do dishes, but I'm going to get back as soon as possible. Okay, sounds good, Pimp. Sounds good, I'll see you back in a bit. They stopped mid-sentence as they appeared to... Did I already read this one? Moments after I tuned in, the reporter began talking about a similar storm to the one on the blogger's video. They stopped mid-sentence as they appeared to be fed more information in their ear. They looked both shocked and confused by whatever they had been told. Reporter: Folks, I'm going to turn you over to Hutch Owens, who is on the scene of what appears to be some sort of aircraft that has touched down on the Hillsborough High School football field. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Immediately, my social media began filling with posts about aliens and UFOs as a startled man appeared on the live feed, standing near the football field of the nearby high school. Hutch Owens: Good evening, my name is Hutch Owens, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but some sort of unusual-looking aircraft has landed here at Hillsborough High. This doesn't seem to be any identifying marks that may indicate where it has come from. I glanced back at my Twitter and noticed a series of posts about alien encounters. Suddenly, the field reporter gasped. In a hushed tone, he continued, Ladies and gentlemen, something has emerged from the craft. It's... Are you seeing this? Breaking news, aliens have invaded Earth. I've been waiting my whole life for this. Bumbler user, take me with you, ooh. The field reporter and the camera person moved to take cover behind a building. Hutch Owens: Folks, I don't really know what I'm looking at, but whatever is coming out of that aircraft isn't human. It must be 10 feet tall. Metallic. Is it a robot? Can you zoom in on it? The camera panned over to where a bipedal but clearly inhuman creature was exiting a strange aircraft. My God, it's heading into one of the nearby neighborhoods. It was heading towards my neighborhood. Naturally. Folks, we've been instructed to advise those of you in the surrounding area to remain indoors until the authorities are able to track down whatever may have exited the aircraft. For now, we're going to send you back to the studio where we will be providing more information about the situation as it develops. I turned down the volume on my laptop so I could focus on listening for the robot. In the distance, I could faintly hear a dog barking. The live stream continued as the reporter tried to offer explanations for the robot, and the ticker at the bottom of the screen urged people to remain indoors. What was that? I held my breath as a rustling sound started emanating from my backyard. I risked a glance through my bedroom window, only to cover my mouth to stop a loud gasp from escaping as I saw a large metal being from the live stream approaching the house. Its head turned in my direction, and our eyes met for a moment before I ducked to hide beneath the window frame. Please keep walking. Please keep... The sound of the robot's footsteps stopped outside the window. Oh dear, it's right outside, of course. It's right outside. A gentle tapping on my bedroom window made me curious enough to risk another look outside. Once again, I met the gaze of the metal being. The expression on its face was friendly, betraying its hard exterior. I decided to see what it wanted. My whole body shook as I reached to open the window. Hello? Are you Adrian Clark? It knows my name. How in the hell does it... Adrian Clark, also known as an ace in space in the World Wide Web. Yes, that's me. The robot seemed relieved. Hello, Adrian. I have been looking forward to meeting you. Meeting me? I am here to take you from this planet. You're what? My people have come to take the terminally ill, homeless, unwanted, and disillusioned from your planet. Can I have one of these robots? Why? We wish to rid them of their suffering. You're going to kill us? Of course not. We have great healers who will treat your ill, jobs, or homeless for those without, and those who see no future for themselves will be granted a new life. Yeah, I know, right? I just want to go to space. However, we shall only take those who agree to come with us. Yes, these robots are all about consent. I love it. These are good robots. These are good robots. Those who do may return to Earth whenever they wish. It took me a moment to fully process what I had just heard. So, you're not murderous aliens sent to destroy humanity or slave us? This is correct. Why should I believe you? If I had wanted to kill you, I would not have knocked. I would not have knocked. Fair point. Okay, point taken. Look, Adrian and I, yeah, we're similar. You may take your time deciding if you would like to come with us. I can wait. Okay. If you do agree to come with us, you will join members of both our kinds on our journey to the planet T3R4, where we begin to work together to build a community for humans to enjoy for generations to come. This includes a new home, a job, as well as round-the-clock care for as long as you stay with us. What's the catch? There is no catch. We simply want to see the human race continue existing. We have decided that those who are less fortunate, critically ill, or others at the end of their rope deserve a chance for a new life, one where they may have a greater impact on society than if they remained on Earth. They will be pioneers discussed for millennia. Okay, I get it. We get to shape our own new society for the better. Yes, exactly. We believe that those who experience these hardships are better suited to create a society in which no other may suffer as they have. Oh, yes! When I was a child, I had always imagined what it would be like to explore space. Oh, I think that's Adrian. At one point, I had even wanted to be an astronaut, but then I learned how much math was involved. At 19-year-old, I still had glow-in-the-dark stars on the ceiling above my head. You know, I always wanted glow-in-the-dark stars on the ceiling above my head, but my parents would never let me. And I'm like, but why not? And it was because, what if we move? And then, you're in the same place for 10 years, and you're like, I could have had stars on the roof for 10 fucking years. Anyways, I'm not bitter about it, I swear. I should just get them for, my adult life. I guess I never truly gave up on the idea of joining the stars. That's why I decided now that certainly wasn't the time to give up on it either. I will go with you. Very well. Feel free to pack any personal or sentimental belongings. I will wait for you out here. I turned away from the window and looked around my room. Deciding what belongings I would take was difficult, but in the end I packed as many clothes, photos, books, and toiletries as I could fit into my suitcase. I also grabbed my makeup bag and medications, just in case. Thought about bringing my camera, phone, and laptop, but left them on my bed since I figured they would be useless on another planet. After I finished packing, I glanced back out the window. The robot was hunched over. Gosh, Mom. Yeah, I know, right? I stuck my head out of the window to see what was wrong. You are a very strange creature. A smile spread across my face as I saw my neighbor's cat, Zoe, being gently petted by the robot. Oh my god, these robots! Brrr. Oh, look at the kitty! That's Zoe. She's a cat. Upon hearing me, both Zoe and the robot made a noise of surprise. Hello, Zoe. I am very pleased to meet you. The robot turned their head to look at me. Are you ready, Adrian? Yes. After giving Zoe one last stroke, the robot stood up. Zoe was startled by the movement and ran off. The robot looked inside at the electronics on my bed. Are you not taking those? Would there be a point? I mean, is T3R4's technology compatible with Earth's technology? Yes, actually. Our engineers have prepared homes capable of powering all your earthly devices. They are also working on establishing a communication network between T3R4 and Earth as we speak. Oh, okay. I opened up my suitcase and packed the previously skipped laptop along with all the chargers I would need. What is the atmosphere like? Will we need special suits to survive? You like to ask questions. Sorry, The robot seemed to emit a humming noise I recognized almost immediately as laughter. I like that you are curious about my kind and T3R4. Never hesitate to ask me anything you wish. I will always answer any question to the best of my ability. Okay, I just thought I might be annoying you with my questions. Oh, what happened? It's alright, I truly do not mind. I grabbed my favorite satchel from near my bedroom door. I placed my camera and my phone inside. To answer your previous questions, you will not require a special suit to survive, as the planet's atmosphere is of nearly identical composition to Earth's. The only real difference is that the air and water will be much cleaner. That sounds like heaven. Another Earth? Wow. Are there animals, plants, humanoids? I dragged my suitcase off my bed after I double-checked that I had everything. There are animals and plants. Many are similar to Earth's, but there are also species totally unlike anything you have ever seen. However, your species will be the only intelligent life on T3R4. I am no expert on the planet itself, but if you get a chance to speak with Fern, they will happily inform you further. I will look out for them then. Ready to go? Yes, I just want to leave a note for my parents. Very well, take your time. Dear Mom and Dad, by the time you get home and find this letter, I am told I will be on my way to a better place. This isn't the end of my life, it is a new beginning, so take a deep breath. The aliens that have landed on Earth are real, and they're here for people like me. They're offering some of us a chance to start a settlement on another planet. I want to help, even if only for a few weeks. I wish I could have said goodbye in person, but I don't think they can wait that long. I promise to call you as soon as I am able. If I don't make it, I want both of you to know that I love you and I'm sorry for whatever distress this will inevitably cause. I know I haven't exactly been able to express my gratefulness in the past, but I want you to know that I truly appreciate everything you've done for me. I wish we could have made this trip together. I think it's for the best that you two aren't around to watch my health deteriorate further, though. I know how much it will crush you, and how much reading this will too. Maybe they'll be able to help me with their alien technology, and I'll come home cured someday. I want to be on Space Island. Me too, Pim. Me too. I know how much. Yeah, we read that. Maybe they'll be able to help me with their alien technology, and I'll come. Remember, no matter where I go, I'll be watching over you from the stars. I love you. Adrian. I left my house through the front door where the robot stood waiting for me. I was finally able to see the robot in all of their glory. They stood about 7 feet tall, much taller than me at 5'8". They offered me a hand. Would you like me to carry that for you? Thank you, that would be very nice. I handed the robot my suitcase. They began walking toward the school. I followed, albeit a little hesitantly. Do you think it's a good idea to be so out in the open? Why would it be a bad idea? The police are looking for you. Yeah, fuck the cops. They may try to harm you. Fuck the cops. Why would they do that? I have not harmed them. Because fuck the cops. They don't care about that, because fuck the cops. You look different, and people here are afraid of things that are different. Fuck the cops. Oh, I see. We can still take this road, but we should keep an eye out. We may have to hide if someone sees us. Very well. As we continued to walk forward, I scanned the area. It was quite late, and the aliens still technically being on the loose meant no one but us was out on the street. You know, you never told me your name. The closest word in your language to my name would be... They paused, as if trying to... Hey, dish up. Okay, have fun with your dishes. I'll see you back in a bit. They paused as if having to think hard about the translation. Zipper. Zipper? Yes. I smirked at the seeming insignificance of a zipper compared to Zipper walking next to me. That's nice. It means great healer in my language. What does it mean in yours? A zipper is this thing here. I pointed at the zipper on my suitcase. It holds things together, but can also undo things. Surgeons do that kind of thing. So in a way, I guess it means something close to the meaning in your language. I suppose you are right, Adrian. Do you mind if I record a video to show my people that you aren't bad? Please, feel free to do so. I think it would help our cause very much for them to hear from a fellow human. I pulled my phone out of my satchel, opened the camera, and started recording a video message. My name is Adrian Clark. I have been visited by one of the alien robots and am now being taken aboard their ship. They mean us no harm. They seek only to help those in dire need. Their only request is that they may leave Earth unharmed. One of their people, Zipper, is a kind and gentle being. Would you like to say anything, Zipper? What should I say? I love its face expressions. How about, hi, I'm not a dangerous and destructive robot whose people plan to enslave humanity? Oh. Zipper's pace slowed as they thought about what they would say. Hello, people of Earth. I assure you that my people have not come to enslave or destroy your kind, nor have we come to inhabit your planet. We are only here to help your people. We hope that our presence has not caused too much of a commotion, but in the event it has, we are more than willing to help fix what has been broken. Was that okay? Yes, that was great. Thank you. Do you think your kind will fight back if fired upon? We are not capable of violence, nor do we have weapons to fight back with. So you're a pacifist species? Yes. Cool beans. Considering how well Zipper handled my neighbor's cat, pacifist seems like the right word. We are nearing our destination. Okay, I'll finish up the recording and post it on ViewTube. ViewTube. So that's about it. The robots are actually big softies and only want to help. I'll try to post updates if they ever get Wi-Fi on their planets. Bye. I ended the recording and quickly began uploading it to ViewTube. We finally arrived at the school where the police and a few different news crews had Zipper's ship surrounded. I turned to Zipper, who didn't seem all too worried about the situation. What should we do? Perhaps I should speak with them. I'm not sure that's a good idea. You could speak with them instead, like in your video. Better, but I don't know. Maybe we could sneak in? I suppose we could do that as well. I will activate the ship. Maybe it will cause them to evacuate the area. Good idea. Zipper activated the ship. The police and reporters quickly began to back away. We hurried towards the entrance of the ship and were able to slip aboard without anyone noticing. Nice. Zipper closed the door to the ship and walked past me to place my suitcase on a rack. Meanwhile, I looked around the ship in a daze. Wow, this is so cool. Wait till you see the Orias. Orias? Our mothership. I can't wait. Zipper motioned for me to have a seat. They helped me fasten the seatbelts. Do you get nauseous easily? Ever since I started chemo, yeah. Okay, let me finish buckling you in and then I will give you something to help. Thanks. Is this too tight? No, that's fine. Let me grab you an anti-nauseant. Zipper reached into the compartment on their body and produced a small bottle. Here, drink this. I accepted the bottle from them and examined it for a moment. Is it gonna taste bad? I have researched human medication and found that they often contain flavoring to help make them easier to swallow. So, no? I do not believe so. Oh, I got added. You can just fuck off, Inigo Gonzalez. Maybe you just like didn't notice the whole like, you know, tags and stuff. Bam! I did it. Figured it out. Fuck off, Inigo. You're not welcome here. Also, I'm not a bro. God damn it. Anyways. Let's get back into this. Hearing that, I took the lid off the bottle and gave the contents a sniff. It smelled like sweet medication? Smells okay. Should probably just slam it back just in case. Surprisingly, it didn't taste foul. Oh, that actually tastes pretty good. What flavor did you use? We attempted to manufacture cotton candy, but without knowing exactly how that tastes, we were only able to guess we had achieved our goal. Well, it doesn't quite taste like cotton candy, but it's not bad. I am glad. They took the empty bottle back from me and placed it back in their chest compartment. All my friends. You know, sometimes you get somebody who is just like, oh, you're gay, that's terrible, and you're just like, fuck you. And then you also get people who are just like, everything is gay and it's great. And I love those people. Anyways. It should not be long before we board the Aureus, so just sit back and try to relax. Okay. It's going to be like taking a plane, right? I took a deep breath, closed my eyes, and tried to relax as the ship came to life. I could hear Zipper's voice from both inside the cockpit and from outside the ship as he made an announcement via some kind of loudspeaker. The ship is now executing a liftoff procedure. Please take a few steps back for your safety. Thank you. I apologize for frightening you. Farewell. I couldn't help but smile a little. The smile faded as I felt the ship begin to lift off. I'm not sure how much time passed between takeoff and landing, but eventually the ship powered down and I opened my eyes again. Are you still feeling all right, Adrian? Yes, I'm fine. Zipper approached my seat and helped me out of the array of safety belts. Before we exit the dropship, would you be so kind as to put this communication device on your wrist? It will automatically translate any language foreign to you into English. They held out a simple-looking bracelet. I want one of those. I accepted it cautiously. Is it just a translator? No, it has a built-in health monitor and a tracking system. It will also allow you to connect with the technology on T3R4. A tracking device. You are free to deactivate the function if you feel it hinders your feeling of freedom. We just felt that it would prove useful in the event of an emergency. Okay, I see. I clasped the device on my wrist. So, what's next? Zipper led me off the dropship and through a series of corridors. We arrived in a large room where there were several humans and robots mingling. I could hear chatter and laughter from both parties. How many of you are there? On this mission, there were over 100 of my kind sent to 53 countries. And each of you was only sent for one human? No, some of us were sent for 2 or 3. Others were sent to collect as many as they could. Our goal was to collect 300 of your kind. I see. Your heart rate is quite elevated, Adrian. Are you having regrets? No, I just don't do crowds very well. Damn, Adrian, you're so relatable. My apologies. Let us find you a seat then. We both turned to face the door we had come in as a group of humans entered, being led by a tough-looking robot. I noticed Zipper made a pleased humming noise when they saw who had entered the room. What's their name? That is Forge. You seem happy to see them. Forge was sent to a dangerous part of a city. I was worried they knew that they may have been attacked. The robot approached the others and was patted on the shoulder while the humans merged with the existing group. Are they a friend of yours? Yes. Zipper turned to look at me. They motioned towards an open doorway. Please, follow me. Through the door was another large room, but this one had many more seats, like the one from the dropship. Most of them were occupied. Will you be close by? Yes, I will be at the front of this room. I looked at the front row and saw that most of the seats were already taken. Zipper's gaze followed mine, and they seemed to notice my anxiety worsening. Allow me to find you a seat near me. Oh man, Zipper is so considerate. It's so considerate. I let them guide me over to where a couple of empty seats were. Zipper paused in front of a messy-looking young man. Whoa. My friend would like to sit here. Is that all right with you? Oui. Yes. Ha, he's French. Clearly, the translator was working since the words were being repeated back in English in my head. Dang, that's cool. I had a seat and Zipper began buckling me in. I looked over at the young man. Thanks. No problem. We exchanged smiles before I turned to look back at Zipper. They gently placed a mask over my nose and mouth. I found myself not questioning why. I have to deliver a quick speech before a departure, but if you need anything during the flight, please press the button on the side of your chair. Will do. Thank you, Zipper. I will return to you once we arrive at our destination. Okay. Until then, Adrian. Until then, Zipper. I watched Zipper meet with the other robots. They chatted for a couple of minutes before spreading out to perform checks on all of the seatbelts. Hello, everyone. My name is Zipper. I am one of the medical officers here on the Orius. As I am sure you have noticed, you have all been given a mask. If you would kindly place it over your mouth and nose now, your cooperation is imperative to your survival. Faster than light travel can be quite stressful on organic beings such as yourselves, so the mask will be supplying oxygen and a mild sedative. It is expected that you will feel drowsy and possibly fall asleep. Do not worry, we will wake you once we have arrived at T3R4. If there are any emergencies, personal or otherwise, please press the button on either side of your chair and we will be alerted right away. Thank you. Zipper and the others did another round of checks, but this time for the masks. Zipper turned to the front of the room and gave me a nod before stepping on some sort of docking device. The light on their face dimmed. Must be going into standby mode. I started feeling drowsy shortly after the other robots had joined Zipper. I did not bother fighting the sedative and quickly fell asleep. I woke on Zipper's dropship. Zipper wasn't around. I assumed they were in the cockpit. I reached for a button on my seat and pressed it. Almost instantly, Zipper appeared in a chair on a holographic screen. Oh, you're awake. Are we there already? Yes. Soon we will depart the Orias. As they spoke, the dropship came to life. Are you ready to see your new home? The cockpit's camera slowly moved Zipper out of sight to show the sloped glass window. As the ship departed from the Urias, I couldn't help but gasp at what I saw. Woo! Is that a Pac-Man eating, like, cheese? It's purple? Oh no, it just looks that way from above. The planet itself is quite colorful on the ground. This planet sounds okay! I believe the color you are seeing has something to do with the reflection of light on organisms from the surface. Wow. Thank you. You are most welcome, Adrian. I'm glad you agreed to come with me. I truly believe you will enjoy your time here. I think so too. Once landed on T3R4, Zipper grabbed my suitcase and led me towards a small house. They informed me my home was near their lab. As we entered the front door, there was a pleasant chime. Oh, that's so nice. Welcome home, Adrian. I looked around to see where the voice had come from, since there didn't appear to be anyone else with us. That is your home's operating system speaking. My house speaks? Correct. It can do almost anything for you, from operating lighting to making you breakfast. Oh, I want this house. Wow. You can activate it any time using your bracelet or your voice. Yes, bracelet. Try it. I touched the bracelet Zipper had given me on the dropship. It glowed for a moment and a chime sounded throughout the house. Yes, Adrian? What time is it? It is currently the equivalent of Earth's 21:30. Thank you. You are quite welcome, Adrian. I turned to look at Zipper. I've always wanted a personal assistant. Well, now you have one. I've also always wanted a personal assistant. Just somebody to be like, here's your schedule, or here's your breakfast. You know, be gay, do crimes. Feel free to test it out more when you have a chance. Oh, I think I will. Would you like me to give you a tour of your new home, or do you think you will be able to figure things out on your own? It seems pretty straightforward. I would totally ask for a tour. I'll just ask the computer if I need help. Okay, there are a few quick tests I need to conduct before we can begin calculating the best approach for your treatments here on T3R4. Please come to my lab in the morning. Until then, unpack and rest. If you happen to need anything at all, do not hesitate to call me. I have programmed my frequency into your communicator. All you have to do is tell the computer you wish to speak with me. Thank you again. Until morning, then. Good night, Zipper. Good night, Adrian. May you have pleasant dreams. I watched Zipper leave the door, and the door quietly shut itself behind them. I spent a few minutes exploring my new home, putting my belongings in their new homes as I went. The unit was a modest one-bed, one-bath apartment. The living room and kitchen were quaint, but definitely had enough room to accommodate both humans, robots, and humans. There were many small plants decorating the rooms. The computer explained that most were edible and supposedly quite delicious. Once everything had been put away and I had finished looking around, I took a seat on my bed. I was mentally and physically exhausted from the events of the day so far, but there was one more question I wanted to be answered. Computer? Yes, Adrian? Do you have a name? No. May I name you? Of course.
I am your electronics living assistant. You can do whatever you would like if it will make it easier for me to assist you. Okay, how about Ella then? Damn, I like it. Is that what you like to call me from now on? Yes. Very well. I am now set to recognize Ella as my name. Thank you, Adrian. No problem. Yawn. You should rest. I will wake you in the morning. Sounds good. Can you do that at 800? Yes, of course. Great. Great. Good night, Ella. Good night, Adrian. I found my new bed to be far more comfortable than my old one. Of course it is. The built-in temperature and softness adjusters were an added bonus. Damn, that sounds like heaven! Within moments of my head touching the pillow, I was asleep. Good morning, Adrian. It is currently 800. Face buried in my pillow, I let out a loud groan. I was never much of an early riser. Damn it, Adrian, stop being so relatable. Would you like something to eat? Sure. Very well. I rolled over onto my back and let my eyes slowly adjust to the light. I sat up on the edge of the bed, stretched and surveyed the room in a sleepy daze. I guess it wasn't just a dream. It took a few moments to finally convince myself to get out of bed, but as I went to do so, I noticed a pair of slippers at my bedside. Ella? Yes, Adrian. Did you put these slippers here for me? Yes, I had one of my helpers do so. That was very kind of you. You are most welcome, Adrian. Zipper would be upset with me if I did not take good care of you while they were away. I see. As I walked into the central room of my new living space, I could see the kitchen and its equipment working on its own. Smells good. What are you making? For your convenience, I have been programmed to cook over 5,000 dishes from Earth. I have chosen an omelet for you this morning. Works for me. As I sat in the adjacent room waiting for my breakfast, I thought I would take the opportunity to record a vlog about my experiences so far. I was interrupted by a small robot bringing me the aforementioned mail. Oh, hello there. This is one of the helpers I mentioned. They're so cute! Did they have a name? No. Feel free to give them a name if you wish. I'm going to call you Homie. The small robot chirped and did a little dance before heading back towards the kitchen. That's so cute! How was your omelet, Adrian? I took a bite. It wasn't exactly the same as an Earth omelet, but it was quite tasty. It's delicious. Thank you. My pleasure. The entrance Zipper's lab slid open, chiming as I entered. Zipper stood at a console near the center of their workplace, seemingly camouflaged against the many polished white surfaces. They turned to acknowledge my arrival before returning their gaze to the console. Hello again, Adrian. How did you sleep? Very well, actually. That is good to hear. If you would kindly have a seat, I can start running the tests I mentioned yesterday. I took a seat on the bed closest to Zipper's workstation. Feel free to make yourself comfortable. They didn't have to tell me twice. It certainly wasn't as bad as the hospital beds back home. Zipper waited until I seemed settled and began typing away at their computer. A mechanical arm attached to the ceiling began to move. What exactly are you looking for? First, I'm going to conduct a full scan to locate any cancer cells. Then, I will test your blood to identify any other biological disorders you may have that could interfere with the treatments we have planned. This will also help me determine if there need to be any changes to your diet. Okay, test away. Wow. I hope this is okay, because my bandwidth is freaking horrible. 1600, it should be okay. 506. Is it terrible on the other end? bandwidth seems terrible. Is it okay? Is it okay? Is it terrible? Is everything terrible? Yeah, it keeps jumping to like 1700, 400, 985, 969, 562, 1723, 677, 2227. Why can't it just be stable? Why can't it just be stable and happy? I don't think I can change any settings while I'm streaming. Maybe that will be better. Anyways, I'm just gonna keep playing. Our eyes met. They seemed mildly concerned. Please let me know if you feel any discomfort. Will do. The arm began moving slowly around the bed. Zipper watched it for a moment before looking back at the computer. While I run the tests, I would like to ask you some questions if you do not mind. As long as I can ask you some as well. Of course. On your blog, you described your most major symptom as being unable to get your breath. That's right. Do you have a history of any disorders of the lungs that may have been exacerbated by the cancer? No. All right. Zipper typed something on their computer. You also mentioned in both your Bumbler and Twitter that the chemical treatment you received caused numerous side effects, including nausea, vomiting, lack of appetite, and fatigue. Were you given any medications to counter the effects, and did they help? I was only given medication for the nausea, but whatever you gave me helped more. Zipper hummed thoughtfully and typed away. The medical questions continued for a while. I made sure to answer as honestly as I was able. Just from Zipper's question and tone, I felt as if I might actually be taken care of properly for once. When Zipper was finished working, they sat in the chair next to my bed. I think that it is enough medical questions for today. Thank you for answering them. Thanks for listening. Of course. I never did ask. What would you like us to call you? What? I never did ask. What would you like us to call you here? Well, my name is Adrian. I am aware, but would you like us to call you Adrian, or is there something else you would prefer? I thought about it for a moment. Can it be whatever I want? Whatever you want. If I were to ask that I be called Supreme Overlord, would you call me that? Yes, if that is what you wish to be called. In that case, I would like to be called Enby. E-N-B-Y. Enby. Nice. That sounds nice. Thank you. Would you like us to use neutral pronouns as we normally do, or would you prefer something gendered? Neutral is great. Fuck yeah, neutral's great! Perfect. Enby, they, them, there. That is how we will refer to you from now on. Thank you. Oh god, it's just so nice. Zipper made a thoughtful humming noise. Enby, I really like the way that sounds. You are lucky to have such a wonderful name. Well, I really like Zipper, and I think it suits you. You do? Yes. Based on the sound Zipper made in response, I would have to guess that they were very happy with what I said. I think envy suits you as well. Thank you. Now, with that out of the way, would you like to ask me any questions while I run those blood tests? Sure. Where are your people from? We originate from a small planet orbiting Orius. Wait, isn't Orius the ship? I thought Orius was the name of your ship. Yes. We named this ship after our star, hoping to bring its shining light to other planets in the universe. Oh, I see. Is your planet far from here? Yes, but it is no longer ours. Oh, that's so sad. How come? We felt it was better suited for another species. You gave your planet away? Yes, we are quite content exploring the universe, so we let them have it for their own. I see. Do your people have parents? Are you born? My people are created by a complicated process where a consciousness, our light, is uploaded into a fabricated body. That's the goals! We do not have parents because we are not born, but we do have mentors. Who is your mentor? My mentor was named Surge. They are no longer with us.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zipper.
It is okay. They lived a long, happy life and helped improve many others. I hope to make them proud and earn the title of Chief Medical Officer someday.
I'm sure you will. Yes, choices.
I'm sure you will. Thank you, NB. I appreciate that. We exchanged smiles before returning to my questions.
How old are you?
In Earth years, nearly a century.
Wow.
Is that old for your kind? No. I would say I am the equivalent of someone your age.
You're quite young for a doctor then.
Am I? On Earth, you would just be starting your training right now. Well, I have been training my whole life for this position. I was quite literally made to fill this role. I can tell. You're doing a great job so far, much better than any doctor I had on Earth. Zipper made a noise that sounded like a computer overheating.
I thought it was kind of cute. Oh my god, Zipper is so cute.
Concerning, but cute. Can you tell me more about T3R4? I am afraid I do not know much about the planet itself, since it is not my field of expertise. But what would you like to know? How far are we from Earth? I do not know exactly, but I can say it took approximately 4.5 hours from our takeoff on Earth until our landing on T3R4 surface. That's all? Yes. I would say over 30 minutes of that was preparations as well. Do you know why this planet was chosen for us? Our eco-officers calculated that it had the greatest potential to facilitate your people flourishing while requiring minimal modification to the planet. They did consider some of the planets your scientists had discovered, but they did not show very promising results in long-term simulations. Why did you choose me? When we were looking for candidates for this journey, many factors impacted our decision. The other medical officers and I fought for you to be included because we believe we have the technology to rid you of your lung cancer. It has spread far quicker than we had expected. But I have remained positive. If it was just the cancer, why me specifically? There are many others who have it, children even. As I said, there were other factors. Your genetics, personality, and skills were reviewed as well. We used as much data as we could collect to determine our preliminary list, which contains many thousands of names. But you only picked 300? For our first trip, yes. We have plans to return to Earth and collect others, but we wanted to test the waters first, so to speak. Right, that makes sense. You brought homeless folks too, right? Did you choose them by specifics as well, or were they chosen because of their circumstances? Both. A majority were chosen because they were in potentially dangerous situations, and we felt it would be against our programming to leave them without having offered any assistance. We granted ourselves some wiggle room, as you say, to account for their numbers. We continued to chat while Zipper ran more tests. They seemed to genuinely care about me and their other patients. It was very refreshing to be around a doctor who focused more on positives rather than negatives. It wasn't if the treatments work, it was when the treatments work. It wasn't, these are all the options and that's it. It was, we will continue searching for something that works. It sounds so nice. Well, I am finished collecting your data. I will look it over and run some simulations once it has been fully processed. Sounds good. In the meantime, I have been asked to take you to meet with Sarah. They will ask you some questions about yourself and help us make sure all of your needs are met to ensure you are happy in your new home. Okay, let's go. I will call you when I have the results of the simulations. As always, let me know if you need anything. Yay, trust flag! Have you taken your meds today? Did I? I did take my meds today. As always, let me know if you need anything. Sarah. Sarah will be with you shortly. Thank you. Until then, NB, enjoy your day. You too, Zipper. I'll talk to you later. Zipper left me alone in the room. I had a seat on the couch. The way the room was set up reminded me a lot of some of the counselors' offices I had been to on Earth, even the decor matched. It was kind of eerie in a way. Moments after sitting down, a robot entered the room. They had a bright smile on their face. They greeted me as they took a seat across the room. Hello, NB. My name is Sarah. I am one of the happiness managers here on T3R4. It's nice to meet you, Sarah. Likewise. My job here is to assess your needs and make sure the proper steps are taken to make sure those needs are met. I will also be helping you figure out what job you would be most fulfilled by in your new living situation. I have researched human psychology extensively and am here to give you any mental and emotional support you may need as well. So you're like a life and job counselor. Yes, I suppose you could say that. Please know that everything discussed in this room will remain between the two of us unless it is something that Zipper may need to know for your treatments. Is that okay? Yes. Excellent. So let's begin with some easy questions. First, what is your name and how old are you? My name is NB Clark and I am 19 years old. Where are you from? Hillsborough, British Columbia. Yes, Canadian! Can you tell me a little bit about your hometown? Sure. Hillsborough is pretty average. How so? A fair amount of people live there, minimal entertainment, job opportunities are mostly in fast food, rent is high. It's the same as pretty much any other small town in BC. It's true. That sounds miserable. It was. Did you live with your parents? Yes. What were they like? They are kind and I don't know. They tried to be understanding and give me my space, but they ended up being distant. Was this after you fell ill? No, they were like that before. Oh, I see. Do you think they were upset when they found out that you had left? Of course. My parents were distant, but I know that they loved me. They'd take turns sitting with me during chemo when they could, and check in on me all the time when I was holed up in my room. When the treatment stopped showing signs of improvement, well, I guess I pushed them further away. Do you want to talk about that? Maybe another time. You wanted to ask me other questions, too, I'm sure. Right. Let's see. Do you have any friends on Earth? Not really. Not in real life. Oh, relatable. What about outside your real life? I have friends online. Very good. That's right. Online friends are great. Do they help provide any emotional support for you? Not exactly. They're mostly just people who read my blog and talk to me from time to time. Well, that's a start. Can you tell me a little bit about your blog? It's mainly just life updates, photography, and the occasional meme. What is a meme? They're funny pictures or videos that people spread around. Sometimes there are little inside jokes. They sound wonderful. That's right, Sarah. Memes are wonderful. Do you have an example of a meme? Oh, on me? No. I'll have to look them up on the World Wide Web once I'm able. But, back to your blog. Do you find that writing about your feelings and your experiences has helped you overall? Yes. I'm so glad that you found an outlet for your emotions. I know that we currently don't have the communications network up, but once it's online, I highly recommend you continue posting. Yeah, I plan to. Good. In the meantime, may I make a suggestion? Go for it. Our communications officers are looking for some humans to assist with writing newsletters and reports. I think you could be an excellent fit. Oh, cool. Would we like working for a newspaper? I suppose it depends on what Ariel needs you to do. Ariel, that's the officer in charge? Correct. If you are interested, I will let them know. Yeah, okay. No harm in seeing what it's all about, right? Exactly. So if you have time once we're finished here, you should go see Ariel in their office. Could you send me the address? Done and done. Thank you. Of course, I'm here to help however I can. After talking with Sarah some more about myself and my condition, I made my way to the communications building. I was greeted at the entrance of the communications headquarters by a robot named Reed. They led me to Ariel's office and went to go find them. I had a seat at the computer desk and glanced around the room. There were multiple screens with information written in a language I couldn't read. I remembered seeing some of the same symbols on Zipper's dropship and the Aureus. Before I could look any longer, in came a different robot. Ooh, look at this robot! Hello, I am Ariel. I hope you haven't been waiting for very long. I practically just sat down. Oh, good. Both Sarah and Zipper have mentioned your arrival to me. I have been eager to meet you. Oh? You wrote for an online newsletter, did you not? I wrote a couple of articles for a local newspaper's website, but I mostly just ran a personal blog. I see. Well, regardless, I would like to give you a job here if you are interested in continuing your writing. What would you need me to do? I was hoping to find someone who would be willing to conduct some interviews around the settlement. Who would I be interviewing? Well, I think your first assignment, it would be best for your people to hear about the work that is being done around the settlement, as well as some of the work that was done prior to your arrival here. You'd be speaking with Fern and Forge. They are the chief officers of Eco and Engineering, respectively. So you want me to conduct interviews and write up a report, that's it? Yes, I will handle distributing your work. Okay, sounds good. I will do it. Great. When would you like to begin? Right now? Perfect. I will send you the location of Forge's workshop and the greenhouse. Feel free to submit your report whenever it is most convenient. Should I come here to do so, or can I submit it through my computer? Whichever you'd prefer. Alright. Thank you. I'll try to have it finished tonight. I look forward to reading it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to help set up the communications network. Of course. See you later. The greenhouse was nothing like I'd ever seen before. I am going to take a pause. So, I don't know what I'm gonna wear. I will be back in a few minutes. Back in a few. Yeah. There we go. Now you have sound. Well, no, you have just me talking. And now you got music. Yes, you do. Yeah, so we're gonna pause for a moment. I will be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, sorry I'm back, but I got distracted by something. Let's do it. Let's do it. What's up, you sexy people? I'm so glad that you're here and that we're being gay in space. Because being gay is great, and so is being in space. So, we're in the greenhouse. The greenhouse was nothing like I had ever seen before. It was a tall glass building filled vertically with towers of crops and flowers. Yes, vertical gardening, that's my thing, that's my jam! Some of the plants I recognized from Earth, others I had never seen before. I took out my camera and snapped a few photos while I searched for someone to help me locate Fern. For a while, after entering the building, all I could find were little robots who didn't appear to be sentient. They zoomed past me, checking on plants as they went. They remind me a little of Homie. You seem lost. The sound of a voice behind me made me jump in surprise. I turned around to face the owner and found a robot unlike any I had seen since landing on T3R4. Oh man, look at Fern! Fern is so cool! They were clearly an older model as they were covered in rust and plant life. They also had a few creatures living on them. Like, how cool is that? Like, look at this little, like, squirrel thing and this, like, snake dragon-y. It's like a dragon, but it's a snake. And it is so pretty. And then there's something angry back here. And Fern's got some great hair. I like all the plants and moss and stuff. It's awesome. Sorry, I'm looking for someone. I'm just assuming this is Fern. Do you know where I can find Fern? You're in luck. I'm Fern. Told you, it's Fern. I mean, like, if you're a robot named Fern and you're not covered in plants, should you be a robot named Fern? And have creatures living in you, on you, around you? Like, damn, Fern, you are cool. Oh, great. My name is Envy. Ariel sent me to ask you some questions for a newsletter. I see. Well, I guess it's about time I take a break anyway. Would you like a tour while we talk? Yes, that would be nice. Oh, this is like a dream! Where's this game been? I'm looking at my tablet, which is the chat, not the camera, which is you. Hello. Welcome to the stream. If you're new, I am Dune. I will be your no fun overlord. There's no fun allowed in here. Yeah. We're just being really gay in space with Ace in Space. Because aces are inherently queer. Okay? Asexual people are inherently queer. So are aromantic people. Okay? Anyways. While walking and talking, I noticed Fern occasionally pluck a dead leaf or examining plants as we passed. They appeared to eat the dead foliage as they had collected, which didn't seem possible. What would you like to know? Can you tell me about yourself? Oh, well, okay. What would you like to know about me? What is your job? I am the Chief Eco Officer. I want to be the Chief Eco Officer. When I get turned into a robot, I'm changing my name to Fern. Right now I'm still Dune, right? Because I'm in this, like, fleshy prison. Hey, May, thank you for the follow. I don't have any alerts set up, but good thing Stream Elements has got my back. So hello. Welcome. You are now a part of the No Fun Army. You are an underling, and you have to do everything I, Dune, your overlord, says, unless you don't want to. But thank you very much for the follow. Love to see you. Thank you for joining in. We are Aces in Space. I am the Chief Eco Officer.
My duties include overseeing the greenhouse, discovering and categorizing plants and animals, as well as gathering data on the various ecosystems of T3R4.
Do you enjoy your job?
I can't see myself doing anything else.
That's an interesting answer. What is your favorite plant?
On T3R4 or...
Sure.
Specimen number 6212002626.
What does it look like?
It's a blue flower with hints of pink. Oh, that sounds lovely. It has thorns which contain a very potent poison to protect itself from being eaten. Ooh, wow. Badass. It also has 2 stamens protruding from it, which look like what you would call antennae.
Neat. That sounds beautiful.
Yes, they are.
Do you have any hobbies?
I enjoy hiking.
If you would like.
If you would like, I can show you some of the most picturesque views on this planet someday. Oh, that sounds like a date! Yes!
I'm not much of a hiker. I really am not, but I still love going on hikes. I like walking. Today, I walked for 9 kilometers. Approximately. Little less, like 8.9. According to one source. I think I just cut some time off of my route somehow. It's better than Google, because Google doesn't know that alleys exist. But anyways, yeah, like 8.9 kilometers. Took me an hour and a half. And it's minus 21 Celsius right now. Or it was when I was walking. It's very cold, but enough about the weather and my walking. I like to walk. I like to do that. And yeah, going to look at beautiful places just sounds really nice.
Let me know when you are available. In the meantime, I will search for somewhere you will enjoy.
Somewhere close would be preferred.
That's how it goes. Of course, I think I know just the place.
Great. But where was I? How old are you?
That's such a rude question. I believe the Earth equivalent would be between 20 and 25.
Oh, wow. You're close to Zipper's age then.
Yes.
I see. I'll have to ask about that some other time.
Just don't worry about people's ages.
Can you tell me about T3R4?
What would you like to know about it?
Let's start with the seasons.
During our time here, my team has observed 5 distinct seasons in this region. Ooh, 5. I wonder what they are. I would love to tell you about them if you have the time. I'm asking the questions. Please do it. Just do it. At the beginning of the year, there's one akin to your spring. The weather is mild with light rainfall. That sounds lovely. Humidity averages between...
I think I may have made a mistake, letting them go into detail. For the next few minutes, Fern gave me an in-depth statistic for each of the 5 seasons. If they decided to quiz me after, I absolutely would have failed. I feel you. Especially when somebody's just like talking at you. And you're like, and then you're thinking about what they just said, and then you miss everything that they said while you're thinking about what they just said. And then you're like, you've been talking for 3 minutes and I still don't know what you're talking about.
Neurodivergent life.
What about the weather?
The weather here is quite mild throughout the year. In other regions, it can reach extreme highs or lows in temperature, but that is not unlike the planet you are most accustomed to. Precipitation is much the same as well overall.
Are there any strange weather systems? Like, does it rain diamonds?
My team factored in the weather systems when deciding on a planet for your species. Felt it would be harmful to bring you anywhere with systems such as the one you have described. Yeah, that sounds like a terrible time. Like, just imagine rocks coming out of the sky. That's what raining diamonds would be like. Not like little tiny sparkly rocks, but like just rocks. We wanted to transition between planets to be as smooth as possible for you.
Fair enough.
What is the atmosphere like? It is nearly the same as Earth's. It keeps the planet protected from the star's radiation. It helps keep the planet warm in the day and cool at night. Hey, no, it's all good. Look, we've met Fern. This is Fern. And they are the chief eco officer or whatever. And they're covered in plants and animals. Like, how cool are they? Just how cool. I hope your dishes went well. I know the struggle of dishes a lot. It has 5 layers, just as Earth does. It contains the same mix of gases as Earth's atmosphere. Yep. Yeah, so cool. If you're interested, I can tell you the breakdown of the gases as the percentages are slightly different. It's okay, maybe another time. Can you tell me about the plants and animals? There is a wide variety of animal and plant life. It varies from region to region with some overlap. I feel like there needs to be like a Pokemon-style game in this universe. Does that sound good? There are a few species similar in genetic makeup to ones on Earth, but nothing that is exactly the same. Where do you source food from? We've discovered many perfectly edible plants on T3R4, but we have also brought some specimens from Earth that we plan on maintaining crops of as well. As for meat proteins, while there is much wildlife on T3R4, my people are unable to harm them in order to prepare their meat for consumption. They're vegan robots too, it's great. Therefore, we exclusively lab-grow. Yes, lab-grown meat! I'm so excited for lab-grown meat. I hope that's not... If I talk really loudly, yeah, it totally peaks out. I'm sorry about that. But anyways, I'm really excited for lab-grown meat. So that no life forms are harmed in the process of feeding or population, so I got really excited about that for a second. Would you say it tastes the same as organic meat? We have no complaints from any other species we have aided. Nice. It's like replicators, like lab-grown meat. Let's do it. Any other interesting statistics? You're good, and oh, I've never heard of that. Heard of what? There's a delay in what I say and what I read. So sometimes I need to be reminded of the topic that I just talked about. Fern gave me every statistic you could ever want to know. But don't ask me the specifics because I ended up zoning out after they began listing the math involved for calculating T3R4's mass and orbit. And whatever else. Well, Fern likes to talk and tell lots of things, and I'm like, I would love to listen to you, but I want to write them down. Thank you very much for your time. My pleasure. Fern is so cool. If you ever want to hear more about the planet, I'm just a call or hike away. Perfect. Enjoy the rest of your day. You as well, NB. If I turn this down... No, it does not affect that. Okay. Because it was just like a little loud for me. After speaking to Fern, I made my way to Forge's workshop. This place is so cool. Look at all the robot arms. Lab-grown meat. Yeah, lab-grown meat. They're like, basically they just grow muscles in like a thing. I don't know the specifics of it. You could probably Google it. But yeah, it's an interesting technology and it's very promising because yeah, I don't like eating animals. I'm not a vegetarian or a vegan, but I still don't really like doing it. And lab-grown meat would be amazing. Yep. It was exactly as I had pictured, an industrial building filled with machinery and raw materials. I want to be on this planet. It's just like all this cool shit is going down. Very excited about this game, even though it's very just me reading something. This is like a book. I guess this is a visual novel. This is me experiencing a visual novel for the first time and just fucking loving it. There were many projects on the go, including various items being 3D printed, models of buildings being assembled, and various computer components being manufactured. I noticed off in the corner there was prosthetics being worked on as well. There was a large robot at a desk working on something.
From where I was standing, I couldn't tell what. They didn't appear to notice when I entered despite the door making a chime. Hello?
Ah, this guy's cool too. This robot.
Are you Forge?
Yes.
And you are...
Oh, that was Forge who said that. And you are.
My name is MB. I was sent by Ariel to ask you some questions. Do you have the time right now, or should I come back later?
I need to keep working, but ask your questions.
Are you sure? I don't mind coming back when you are not busy.
That would be impossible. I am always busy.
Oh, I see. Well, this won't take long. Very well. What do you want to know? Can you tell me about the shelters? We have pre-built many shelters for all levels of capability. They have all been designed
to minimize on the environment while meeting all of the.
While I think about doing the voice, I just also can't think about reading and processing what the words sound like.
They have all been designed to minimize their impact on the environment while meeting all of the needs of the occupant. Ah, that's so great. They are all managed by a voice-activated operating system. Is your home satisfactory?
It's perfect, thank you.
If you have any problems, just call.
Of course. Can you tell me about the technology being used here?
My team has been working with existing technology to improve it using our own. Medical, eco, and other sectors have made their own improvements for use specific to them.
Can you tell me about yourself?
What about me?
What is your job?
I am in charge of overseeing technology and construction.
Do you have any hobbies?
I do not have hobbies.
Surely there's something you do for fun in your spare time.
I am always working on something. I do not have time for fun.
Do you at least enjoy your work?
Yes.
Is there anything in particular you enjoy working on?
I enjoy creating prosthetic devices with Zipper.
Do you mind me asking you about Zipper?
What about them?
What is your relationship like?
They are my closest friend.
How long have you known each other?
It's so cute! Since their creation.
Wow. They are different than the others.
I appreciate that.
Oh?
They tend to defy the norm. Sometimes their methods are risky or unheard of.
Should I be concerned?
No, you are in safe hands.
Okay, good to know. I think that's all my questions for today then. Thank you for answering them. This thing I actually want to put on my face. My lips are dry. I just walked outside in the cold for like an hour and a half. It's minus 21 Celsius, which is like minus 7 Fahrenheit. It's cold. So, yeah, my lips are dry. It was a good walk though. It's great. I had a great day. It was very gay. And I had a great night last night. It was also very gay. And it was just good times. It's good times. Yeah, the cold. Yeah, it was really cold today. But, you know, like, I was moving pretty good. And I had a mask on. Except for, like, near the end when I was just like, it's just too wet. I'm going to put on my other mask. So I take it off. I put it in my pocket. I go to pull my other one out. And I'm like, it's not where I thought it was. And I'm like, I could stop and, like, search through my backpack for it because it should be in there. But then I'm also like, do I want to stop outside in the cold? So I just kept going. I took my scarf, which is like an infinity scarf. It's really nice. My QPP's mom gave it to me when we were partners. I don't know where it is, otherwise I'd show it to you. It's just like purple and kind of tealish. I found it. Can you see it? Okay, now you can hear me. I'm just like modifying my stream on the go so that everything just starts working again. But anyways, here it is. Like, so much gay. I am not built for the golden. Nice. Yeah, look at this. It's like so pretty. It's like purple and teal, which I didn't know that teal was my favorite color, or a favorite color. It's like my favorite companion color to purple. And purple's my favorite. But anyways, I took the whole thing and like wrapped it over my head. Or tried to. Because like, yeah, it's an infinity scarf, right? So it's just like a big loop. And it doesn't quite fit over my head like this. That's what I wanted, to cover my face. But anyways, I figured it out. And then I made it home. I was close to home. It was near the end that I had a face cold malfunction. I should move, maybe. No, that's not what I want to move. I want to move this one. And this one. Just gonna move them. No. I've moved something. And it won't go back. Anyways, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. So yeah, I wanna move that somewhere else, kind of out of the way, but everything is in the way. You just like put me up there. And then this thing is I don't even know what this is. Sorry while I move things and do stuff. Sound panel. But what about this damn frame? Oh, I don't think I can do that from in here. That's annoying. Anyways, I'm narrating anyways. Hopefully you can keep up with the noises, or with the voices. You are welcome. I hope you enjoy your day, the rest of your day. Likewise. Well, goodbye then. Goodbye. I let myself out of the workshop and headed back to home to type out the newsletter. Newsletter. I went through my notes and worked as fast as my brain and fingers would allow for such a busy day. Once I was finished, I had Ella send the file to Ariel. They sent confirmation that the file had been received, as well as some notes for minor changes that they would be making before sending out the newsletter. After speaking with Ariel, I received a call from Zipper. They had finished running my health simulations and needed to talk to me about the results. They didn't seem concerned, which helped ease my anxiety. I still couldn't shake the usual nervousness that comes with test results, though. Zipper greeted me at the door in their lab. They motioned for me to have a seat. They sat in their chair beside me. Yeah, all of the characters have been so great. Like, Forge was great, and Fern is amazing, and Zipper is cool, and we're gonna just like hang out with Zipper again, and Zipper's awesome. I think you missed a lot of the Zipper. That was a lot of like the beginning part. Zipper's the robot that came and picked us up. Hello again, NB. How was your first day at work? It went really well. How did you hear about it? Both Zero and Forge spoke to me. Do all of you enjoy gossiping about us? Oh wait, this is Envy. I'm so bad with keeping the voices, like, sorted. Do all of you enjoy gossiping about us humans? We are all very proud to share everyone's achievements. Would you prefer we do not share those with each other on your behalf? Envy, I was just teasing you. Oh, I see. I'm still not quite used to human sarcasm and jokes. I'm sure you'll catch on real fast. I just figured something out. I can just, like, space. In-game overlay. There. Just gonna make that go away. Who cares about niceties? I want you to be able to, like, actually read along with me if you feel like it. But I will narrate this whole damn this whole damn thing. I was just, oh, I see. I'm still not quite used to human sarcasm and jokes. I'm sure you'll catch on real fast. With you to help me, I'm certain I will. In the meantime, I have come up with a treatment plan I believe will be quite successful if we are able to adhere to it. Before you tell me, I'd like you to make me a promise. What would you like me to promise? Promise me you'll be honest about my progress and not just tell me what you think I want to hear. I swear to you, Envy, I will not withhold any information regarding your condition and will always be truthful regardless of whether or not I wish for you to hear the truth. Give me your pinky. I'm afraid I need them in order to be efficient in my duties. Not like that. I just want to link ours together. Is that some sort of human pact-making ritual? It's called a pinky swear. If you break your word, you're supposed to remove your pinky as punishment. I think I'm not actually sure if that part is true, but it is a way. Oh wait, this is NBA still. Oh my god, I thought it was Zipper talking. I think I'm not actually sure if that part is true, but it is a way to make a pact. Very well. May my pinky be removed as punishment should I break my word. I honestly don't expect you to do that. But anyway, what's the plan, Zipper? Radiation treatment similar to those on Earth, along with medications and a diet plan to keep your immune system running at optimal efficiency. Counseling appointments with Zero will be a regular part of your regimen as well. Will I need surgery? I'm afraid that surgery is incredibly risky, even with our technology. The cancer has spread throughout your body, and to remove all the tumors would likely cause more harm than good. Oh. Your immune system may be further compromised, and there is a chance the cancer could spread even further. Oh, damn. What are my chances of remission on your new treatment plan? Based on my calculations, I estimate a 55 to 60% chance of remission if the treatment plan functions as expected. What will we do if I don't show any signs of improvement? If you show no signs of improvement after the first 2 weeks of treatment, I will run more tests to determine the next best step to take. I will do whatever is in my power to help you, NB. You have my word. Thank you. I appreciate your honesty and hard work. Yeah, and I appreciate your trust. I was quite tired when I returned home that evening. I thought about taking a nap, but was interrupted by my communicator beeping. Envy, you have an incoming call from Ariel. Would you like to take it? I need a voice for the computer. Yes. Upon accepting the call, the screen on the wall across from me lit up, and Ariel appeared. Hello? Hello, Ariel. Is everything okay? Yes, of course. I was just calling because I thought you would like to know that the communication network is up and running. The internet connection is still quite slow, but it works. We will be continuing our work on it to hopefully surpass even Earth's own fastest information technologies. I didn't expect it to be finished so soon. Thank you for letting me know. Is there anything else? That is everything for now. Thank you again for your hard work yesterday. I will let you know if there's anything else I need. In the meantime, please get some rest. I need, buttons to push that change my voice. Of course. Thank you as well for your hard work. I'm feeling a lot of us have been eager to get in touch with our families and friends, so this is fantastic news. Fantastic. I can imagine. I should get back to work. Is it just me, or does Ariel look like there's, bits that shouldn't be where they are? I'm pointing at the screen that really, this bit, does that look concerning? Is there something nefarious going on? This whole game I'm thinking, what's the deal? Have a wonderful evening, Envy. But they're all still so awesome. You as well, Ariel. After ending the call, I decided to open up my laptop and check my social media accounts. I had many notifications on all of them. I made a mental note to check them later. Oh my god, this is relatable. This is me when I do wake up in the morning. I look at my phone and I'm like, we'll get to that. I made a mental note to check them later. My main focus was on the missed messages from my parents. I started typing a message out for my mother. She messaged me before I could finish it. Asiatic! What up? It's nice to see you. It's been a while. It's been a really long while, I think. We're being gay in space with aces in space. Ace in space. There's just ace in space. But I think it's aces in space. I think there's a couple of them. She messaged me before I could finish it. This is listed as a dating sim, and there has been no dating in this whatsoever. It's been a really long while. Have you been in any of my recent streams, which is 3 in the last 6 months? Or was it before I started my hiatus that is only partially temporarily-ish kind of over? I'm not quite ready to come back to regular streaming. My life is a mess, but that's okay. Chat, mother. Adrian, is that you? Me, yes. Me. They finally have Wi-Fi here. Is Dad home? My computer began to ring. Just as my watch is ringing because it's 9:30. I set that because when I'm at work, it reminds me if I'm somewhere distracted that I have things to do. I think I got you once before 5 months ago. That was probably the first time I streamed since I really started the hiatus, which was at least more than a year ago. My computer began to ring. I accepted the incoming call and both my parents' voices filled the room. Oh my god, this would give me so much stress. They sounded frantic to be speaking to me. Oh, thank God, Adrian. We've been worried sick. I'm sorry, I really did want to say a proper goodbye. Are you okay? What have you been up to? Work, and trying not to die, and a bunch of TV, and some family shit that's just taking up a lot of my time and energy. So streaming has been a high want, but a low energy thing. Feels really nice to be streaming. I'm actually really excited about this game. I bought it a while ago. I just somebody linked it on Twitter, and and I bought it just because Ace in Space. I'm like, I'm Ace, and I love space, and their house is purple. I love it. It's so great. It's just lovely. And just like the characters have been really cute, I'm just really excited. So I'm glad that I finally like remembered that I bought it and then I downloaded it because it wasn't on Steam. So yeah, that's what I've been up to, and then also I'm really excited about this game. It's been great so far. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Have they hurt you? No, of course not. They're trying to help, really. How are you feeling? I'm doing okay. I've missed you too. We've missed you too, sweetheart. How have you been? Didn't you just ask me that? I've been really well, actually. I'm glad you survived me. I'm glad too. I'm really stoked on life. I'm like super stoked on life. But just gesturing vaguely at the world, even though I'm just in my room, which is like this my safe space. But yeah, surviving, doing the do, living the dream. The doctors here may actually be able to help. I have a new job and a new home already. I really like it here. You aren't planning on coming back, are you? Maybe if the treatments work. And if they don't? You read my letter. You know why I can't come back then. Adrian. Sweetheart. I'm sorry, but right now there's nothing you can say that will change my... I'm sorry, I'm trying not to laugh because just my voices are just making myself laugh. This is why I'm terrible at live stuff. I'm sorry, but right now there's nothing you can say that will change my mind. I couldn't do that to you. I understand. What's the planet like? I love how they just accept it. It's great. My parents and I talked all through the night. I told them all about the people I had met and the sights there were to be seen. All of that. Gestures at world. Yeah, that's kind of the general consensus. Is there's just a lot going on. I told them all about the people I had met and the sights there were to be seen. I sent them the videos and photographs I had taken since I left Earth. I could tell they still weren't happy with my decision to stay, but they seemed to respect my ability to make my own decisions. Damn nice parents! I thought they were going to be assholes, but they're not bad. I promised to keep them updated as much as I could, and Dad made me promise to fight as long as I was able. All right, they're making a blog post. I can't believe what my life has become lately. Maybe the cancer has spread to my brain already, and I'm actually imagining all of this. But if that's not the case, I'm currently on a planet far from Earth. A few days ago, alien robots came to Earth and promptly left with about 300 people, myself included. I'm happy to report they haven't enslaved us, and we're all very much alive. But they haven't seen any other humans yet. They've just seen other robots. No, I guess they did see other humans on the ship. There was that French guy. There's only been one human so far, but they did mention other humans. Okay, I should stop being just suspicious of everything. From now on, I'm going to use this blog to document my experiences on T3R4. Since the last few days have been quite hectic, I have made a short vlog summarizing the journey so far, and I'll link it here once it's posted. I'm hoping to keep you all updated as this strange journey of mine continues. As always, feel free to send me questions, and I will try to answer them as soon as I can. An Ace in Space! Yes, I love that blog. It's okay. It's so great. It's so gay. I'm just so stoked on life. I had a really good couple of days. Tagged as update text life space aliens. Posted 1 minute ago. Today, my assignment was to meet some of the other people brought to T3R4 and to interview them about their previous lives on Earth and how they've been adapting to their new ones. some were more willing to talk to me than others. Some did flat out refuse to speak of their old lives, which I can understand. No two stories were alike, but we all had been through enough for the Guardians, the nickname assigned to our robot caregivers, to take note. I decided that wandering through the common areas of the settlement would be a good place to hopefully strike up some casual conversation. I always found people uncomfortable talking with somebody who was going door to door to conduct interviews. So instead, I politely introduced myself to people on the street, explained my job here at the settlement, and asked if they were willing to speak to me further. I wasn't able to speak to as many people as I had hoped, but I am happy to have met the ones I did. Someone who really stood out was a man named Pierre. I ventured to the market looking for interviewees. Bone-in chicken. And this is lab-grown meat. We discovered that earlier, and that just makes me so excited. It was an open-air space near the middle of town where the Guardians had set up mercantile booths for us. As you can imagine, the market was quite empty with our population being so few. One of the stalls that operated was a butcher shop. A young man stood at the counter who I thought looked rather familiar. Upon closer inspection, I realized it was the same man I had spoken to on the Arias. He had cleaned up quite a bit since I'd seen him last. He and I made eye contact as I approached, and a smile lit up on his face. Wow! His hair is so different! Oh! That makes me excited. I love a good side cut. Long time no see. No kidding, stranger, how you been? Yes. I could hear him speaking French, and fractions of a second later, I could hear the English translation in my head. I wonder if, like, the voice that they hear has a French accent, or if it's just like robot-y English, you know, like Google Translate, if it was speaking to you. Interesting. I started to get used to the translation echo and hardly even noticed it anymore. I've been doing really well, especially now that we have faster internet. How are you? Not too bad. There was a moment of silence before the young man broke it. Oh, the winks. I never did get your name. Oh, I'm Envy. Pierre. I would shake your hand, but... He gestured at the slab of meat on the table, effectively showing me his blood-covered hands. Wow, lab-grown meat is realistic. We'll save that for another time. Pierre chuckled. Oh, wait. Another time, then. I looked around the butcher stall and watched Pierre continue turning the slab into ready cuts of meat. He looked back at me. Was there something you needed, or were just dropping by to say hi? Oh, well, I wanted to say hi, but since I'm here, would you be willing to be interviewed for a newsletter? You're a reporter. Sort of. I was asked if I could help write a newsletter to keep people informed of any changes around the settlement, as well as to educate them on the planet and people here too. I'm trying to find out how people are adjusting to the new planet so far. Well, if you don't mind that I keep working while we talk, then ask away. I don't mind. I'd mind. I don't like meat. Well then, what would you like to know? How's your name spelled? P-I-E-R-R-E. Do you have a last name? No, I'm just Pierre. Well, just Pierre. Where do you hail from? I'm originally from Montreal, but I was in Vancouver when Forge found me. Ah, yes, I love all this Canadian. This must be a Canadian game. Why were you in Vancouver? I was hoping to pursue a career in film. Wow, that is such like a thing that people do in Vancouver. No luck? Unfortunately. That's too bad. Maybe you can continue your pursuit here. The first leading man on an alien planet. Let me know if you hear of any auditions. Of course, you'll be the first to hear. Do you know why you were chosen? I was living on the streets when I got picked up. Oh. They'd been looking for one of the more rundown areas, looking
in one of the more rundown areas of the city to see if any homeless folks wanted to go with them. I was one of 7 that volunteered.
Why did you decide to go with Forge?
I've never had a family or a home, and I felt like it would be a worthwhile adventure. Everybody's really involved with having a job. Forge promised me a job and a place to live, and that's all I'd ever wanted. It was an offer I couldn't refuse.
How have these first few days been for you?
Well, I have a job and a home, as promised. I've never felt so welcome before in my life. So I would like to say that things have definitely been going well for me. You're so cute. I'm glad that everything is working out for you so far. Thanks.
Why did you choose to become a butcher?
I'm unable to digest red meat and have to stick to a mainly vegetarian diet, so that I thought being a butcher would be quite ironic.
Interesting.
I was also curious to see why they need a butcher for lab-grown meat. I was thinking that same thing this whole scene. I'm just like, wouldn't that just... Anyways. Oops. I clicked a bunch of times. Why exactly do they need a butcher? Well, the meat is grown in slabs, so it still needs to be cut. That is where I come. But why does it look like a chicken?
But it's bone in. You know, it's like chicken, or it's just like CHCK''N.
Interesting. I need to find where I can find some, like, ingredients. I found a recipe for, like, chicken. Like I was just saying, like, meatless chicken. And I'm like, I would like to make that. Anyways.
Have you been enjoying it?
Yeah, it's a pretty easy job. Sometimes I come home smelling like raw meat, and other times it's hard to wash the blood out. But I think out of the jobs I'm qualified for, this is the one that's best for me.
I'm glad to hear it. Have you made any new friends since your arrival?
A few, mostly co-workers and neighbors, people I talk to when I have to. I'm hoping to go out and meet some people once I've settled in more.
Yeah, I've been planning to do the same. I haven't really had the chance to get out very much.
Why is that, if you don't mind me asking?
I have cancer and I'm getting treatments right now.
Oh, I see. Any progress?
How would I would probably be more sassy about it. I'm supposed to be interviewing you. I'm supposed to be interviewing you, remember?
Right. Please continue.
I wasn't able to ask all of the questions I had written down since it was getting late, but it was quite... I have handled chicken in fast food, and yeah, it's not fun. Yeah, I know. My fast food experience was Subway, so like everything was already prepared. It was literally just to open packages and put stuff on other things, and I also wasn't so like... I don't know, there's just something about meat that just really puts me off, you know? Like, if I don't have to prepare it, I'll eat it, and it's a good source of protein for me because my body hates everything. But I would like to have more alternatives that are also accessibly affordable. That's always a big struggle too. I wasn't able to ask all the questions I had written down since it was getting late, but I was quite satisfied with the information I had been able to gather on Pierre.
Thank you for letting me interview. My pleasure. Maybe next time I can ask you some questions as well.
We'll see about that.
Fair enough. Will you at least send me a copy of the newsletter?
Of course.
I'll see you around, Pierre. Oh, except actually once, speaking about handling meat, I want to say in a not dirty way, but in a not gutter dirty way. I worked making raw, like, pet food for a little while, ironically, and, well, not really ironically, but coincidentally, in Vancouver, where Pierre is, like, where he was, and
like lived in BC too. Anyways, yeah, made raw dog food, and it was just like, it was a job. Finally living up to my Earl. Yes! T3R4. I have traveled. I'm like, can I just like click on things? This is literally just me going through a story. Anyways, oops, sorry, went too far back. T3R4. I have traveled to many places on my home planet of Earth and seen some of the breathtaking sights it has to offer. But I honestly believe that nothing on Earth can compare to T3R4. It needs a new name. It's a planet. It's funny because I've been watching Stargate, and like that's this thing with Daniel, where he's like, "Can we like name the planet something that's a little more like easy to remember?" Because they're all called like P3X 494 or like 7ZY 6410. I don't know. Anyways, there's just these like these codes, and if Daniel's like, "Can we just like name them?" But yeah. Anyways, so yeah, T3R4. It's a planet that has remained untouched for untold millions of years, untainted by humans and their perceived need to destroy in the name of progress. Yes, poke it to the humans, because humans are terrible. While I am incredibly grateful for this opportunity, I fear that these robotic guardians have made a mistake by choosing to gift us this paradise. I've spoken to many of them, and they seem optimistic. They say that they have dealt with species like ours before, that they have worked closely with them to help build and maintain societies that can function peacefully in every way. I hope they're right about us being able to achieve the same. It's true, humans are horrible. But I have hope for the Star Trek universe, like the Star Trek future. You know? We got about 200 years to get there. And if we get over this hump of horribleness that is right now, maybe, just maybe, we can hit Star Trek future, like in a couple of generations futures. You know? I'm just holding up for hope. A lot of hope. A lot of hope. Anyways, I hope they're right about us being able to achieve the same. Regardless, people have been asking me a ton of questions about T3R4, so I've compiled the answers for the most common ones. An FAQ, if it were. How big is T3R4? T3R4 is almost the exact same size as Earth, and has nearly the same mass as well. Are there other planets in the solar system? It is one of 7 planets orbiting a star the Guardians have dubbed Iridian. The other 6 planets are uninhabitable, for humans, at least. Is it like Earth? If yes, how so? The gravity, temperature, and atmosphere are nearly identical to Earth. There are trees and animals, and lots of water. What is gravity like? On the surface, T3R4's gravity is 96% of Earth's. I feel a little lighter than I did on Earth, which isn't saying much, but is definitely noticeable. We don't float, though. How many moons are there? There's a single moon, slightly smaller than Earth's. What's the weather like? Why do you have to ask about the weather? The planet's temperature zones differ, but the average temperature is estimated about 13 Celsius. That seems warm. In the settlement, the temperature and weather have been quite mild, like a typical spring in British Columbia. Oh my god, that sounds so lovely. I love springtime in Vancouver, in British Columbia. Like, I constantly say, like, you know when people ask you, like, what's your favorite season? And I'm like, it depends on where I am. I've experienced lots of seasons in lots of different places. And springtime on the west coast, like Pacific Northwest, like Vancouver, Victoria, and Vancouver Island, is just chef's kiss. Perfect. It's gorgeous. Fall on the east coast is best. There's so many colors and there's so many trees that are changing, and it's just beautiful, and it tends to stay really warm for a while. Like, I lived out there into the winter a bunch of years ago, and Yeah, fall was just like, I don't know, like 20 Celsius for most of it. Sometimes it was like even like hot, like 30, which is like, I don't know, getting close to 90. 20 is like, you know, room temperature, like 70, 68. And yeah, the trees are beautiful, and there's these giant pumpkins that they like hollow out and then paddle across a lake. Like literally, this is what people do. They hollow out these pumpkins and then they race them across the lake. It's this huge contest. There's all these different categories. My brother and I were really talking about growing one and building building a pumpkin boat, because we thought it would be a lot of fun. And then I moved away, but that's fine. One day maybe I will go back in the fall and we will do a pumpkin the next year, because you know you gotta grow the pumpkin first. But they're like literally like they grow them on a pallet because that's the only way they can move them afterwards. But they're like huge and they weigh like 1,500 pounds. They are big pumpkins. Yeah, and then like summertime and winter. I mean, I didn't really like winter, but it's better on the West Coast. East Coast is okay. Where I am is kind of terrible, but it's not unlivable. But yeah, I miss the coast. Anyway, sorry, I'm so stoked that this game is also Canadian. This game is so relatable. It's just ridiculous. Are there seasons? What are they like? The Guardians are still gathering data on the seasons in different regions, but they said that yes, there are distinct seasons. They have observed 5 in our region. Fern described them as being spring, summer, autumn, and a burst of summer and winter. Oh, that's interesting. Fall is my fave, especially the long sleeve weather part of when it's not too hot, not too cold. Yeah, I love like long sleeve weather and like sweater weather. Makes me so excited. You know, because then it's like, I don't know, spring and fall are like the seasons for fashion because you've got so many choices as to what you can wear. Wintertime, I'm like, I could put cute clothes on, but they're all just under like 7 sweaters and like baggy jeans and pants that are warm and stuff. And then summer's too hot, which is like not terrible because then you can just start taking your clothes off. But I'm also not super comfortable with like myself in mostly nudity, so you know, I tend to still wear clothes. But yeah, I'm excited for springtime because even if I can't socialize with people, I can still dress up and just go walking downtown or something like that. Just people will give me confused looks. You know, maybe I'll have some like boobs by then. I feel like they should start coming in by my birthday, which is in like a month and a half. I'm so excited. So excited. I'm gonna get tits for my birthday. Apparently I've walked 10 kilometers, even though I've been sitting in my chair. For how long have we been streaming for? 2 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, that's good times. It's still so cold here. Yeah, it's like super cold where I am right now. So I don't know if you heard earlier. I went walking today. I walked home from my QPPs, and she lives like 9 kilometers away. And I'm sitting there just like looking at the transit, and I'm like, well, transit's gonna take me like an hour and 10 minutes, and walking's gonna take me like an hour and a half, and I'm not gonna get any walking in today if I don't walk. So then I'm like, I'm just gonna walk home. So it was really nice because then like, I mean, them are just like laying on their couch, just like snuggling for a minute while we talk. Now it's just like, I'm in no hurry to leave. I was supposed to leave at like 10:30 and I left at like 3. It was a good day. It was a very good day. It's a very gay day. Yeah. We're supposed to watch Portrait of a Lady on Fire, but then she promised to watch it with her partner, and I'm just like, well, that's sad because he's not even a lesbian. But that's fine. We ended up watching Enola Holmes, which was really good.
Burst of summer. I like that idea. A burst of summer before winter. That'd be great. So again, like BC, that sounds familiar. What is the plant and animal life like? Can you eat them? From what I've seen and what Fern has told me, there are plants on T3R4 that are so close they could almost be related to Earth ones. The wildlife is similar. However, there are also plants and animals that are very obviously alien. Fern and their team have been working very hard attempting to catalog all these life forms and find out which are safe for human consumption. As I've mentioned in previous blogs, though, we don't eat meat on this planet. Well, meat that came from a live animal anyways. Lab meat! I'm so stoked. I want lab meat to be commercially available. And then we can just stop eating cows. Like, I really don't eat cows these days, but yeah. The Guardians have told me that it doesn't mean we're not allowed to go hunting and eat our prize, but on a planet with technology like this, there really is no need. Log tagged as T3R4 thoughts text Q&A. That's kind of an interesting take, you know, because like this game is very similar to me. I'm not against hunting in a form of sustenance, because that's still within like the natural cycle of life. Because humans have been predators where they hunted to eat to survive, and it's just like trophy hunting that I'm really against. Really, really against. Happy birthday, here's your titties. Hell yeah! The closest thing here in the US is that cold as Alaska, and you'll never see me out of the house in the winter. Yeah, I think Alaska's a lot colder than here. But yeah, like the like northern Midwest is like pretty similar to here. You know, it's like cold as fuck in the winter, snow and stuff, just like dry. Anyways, onwards. The music in this game is great too. It's been a week since I arrived on T3R4. Things have been going quite well. The internet connection is a lot faster now. I've met many more people too. The Guardians seem to have done a fantastic job picking people who can work together. I haven't seen or heard of any altercations, which I didn't think possible considering how humans tend to be. Today we had our first meeting in the town hall. You can find my complete report here. I click it, nothing happens. Nearly everyone was in attendance. People even attended via hologram. I can understand why hunting for deer for food, but wolves no. I know! I hate the wolf hunt so much, especially in BC. Like, we're talking about BC here, which, like, in Canada, BC is like, we're so green, we're so environmental. And then they, like, have wolf hunting, which is, I mean, this has been a couple years since I've looked into it, so it could have changed, but I haven't heard of any real changes. But it's like, people are allowed to use extreme measures to hunt wolves, which is like guns out of helicopters and poison, and just like, it's fucking horrible. It's awful. But yeah, like hunting deer and stuff, like, yeah, you know, if you're gonna eat it, then cool. But if you're just hunting to kill, that's fucking murder. Anyways, let's move on. There were a few topics for discussion today, including most notably what we are going to name the planet. They're gonna name it! Yes, finally! A poll has been sent out earlier and the results were finally in. Ooh. Town Hall reminded me a lot of the greenhouse. I noticed that, not unlike the greenhouse, many of the plants were edible. It was tempting to grab a handful of berries to nibble on during the meeting as I walked towards my seat. Oh man, I would so just nibble on some berries. It was tempting. I'm sure others were thinking the same thing. I need some Oreos. So I had Oreos with brie last night. This is an interesting and wild suggestion made by
the lovely Raven, my QPP, she's just like, because I brought Brie, and I'm just like, do you have any crackers? And so then, like, we brought crackers, or, like, some chips. And then they're like, like, let's just try it on the Oreo. And it was just, like, really good. I didn't like it with the filling of the Oreo, but just, like, the Oreo cookie plus Brie was actually really good. Eating and narrating a visual novel do not go hand in hand. I feel like that was the intent as well. The building was large enough to accommodate a few of the Guardians along with everyone in the settlement. Ariel and Cyril were both present to oversee the first meeting. They stood side by side on the stage and waited patiently for everyone on the manifest to arrive. Hello, everyone! For those of you who do not already know, my name is Ciro. I am a happiness manager here on T3R4. And my name is Ariel. I am the Chief Officer of Communications. So here we are to oversee this first meeting to make sure it runs smoothly. All following meetings will be moderated by you, although Guardians will attend an event in the event you need any assistance. We hope for these meetings to be weekly or bi-weekly, for at least your first year on this planet. Man, house meetings? This sounds like... This is like intentional community, a bunch of misfits, some like robot guardians. They're just taking care of our every need, just stuff to do, everything's edible. This sounds like fucking amazing. Our aim is to have space for an open and honest discussions about the happenings in the settlement. Alright, I'm getting all these like retweets of my stuff. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by Twitter. What is this game? This is called Ace in Space. It's gay as fuck. It is... There's robots, and our protagonist is named NB, and they're fucking rad, and they're meeting all these rad robots, and there's this like cute boy who just like cut his hair. Before it was just like this big like long bob, and now it's like this sweet gay like side cut. Anyways, it's great. This is a wonderful game. And hello, Claire. Hello, I'm really excited about this game. It's a visual novel, so it's mostly just me reading, but it's so good. Basically the story so far, our protagonist NB is from Earth, and they have cancer, and they were picked up by these funky robots, along with about 300 humans in total, who are all like down and out or like really sick, terminally ill, and they're like, we will provide medical attention and this beautiful paradise that you can come live on. And it is just making me so excited. And the music is great too. I know, I've been saying that. I'm just like, this music is great, keeps me engaged. It's lovely. We have prepared some topics to discuss, including the following. Planetary economics. Do we have to talk about economics? Law. Governmental systems. And finally, a name for the planet. Okay, the name we're excited about. The rest of those things, I mean, I want to know what they want to say. Yeah, it's very funky. Remember the poll? The results are in. Oh, we're just jumping straight into the name. We would also like to discuss anybody's issues or concerns so far. Ariel's so serious, and Sarah's just like, let's just be happy. I am the happiness officer here. If you would like to speak, please raise your hand. Okay, I like this. If If you'd like to speak, please raise your hand. Alternatively, press the button on your communicator and we will address you as soon as possible. I feel like this is a really nice accessibility option here, because like a lot of times people have anxiety about raising their hands. It's like, you know, have you ever been like in that assembly where there's a bunch of people and somebody's like, anybody questions? And you like hold your hand up, or you know, like, does anybody know the answer? And you hold your hand up, and then you just get ignored the whole time, and you just got your fucking hand up. It's like, why do we teach children to raise their hands when adults don't, when they want to speak, right? So it's like this thing that you have to do, but then you just don't have to do it anymore. But anyways, yeah, raising hands is like a thing, but to just be able to like, boop, I would like to speak, please, and then you wait for your turn, and then you speak, and you don't have to go like this, being like, pick me. Anyways. Yeah. It's a common occurrence. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Oh my god. Let's begin by discussing the economy. Like, this is such an exciting topic. I sure hope they go into communism, because then I will be really happy and more excited about this game. If they start talking about capitalism, I'm going to be upset. The discussion about economics, government, and our laws went on for quite some time. Okay, so we don't actually know. The gist is what I expected. All amenities will be provided free of charge. Fuck yes! Food, clothes, furniture, and other necessities can be bought and sold through the public market or privately with minimal regulation. The government approach will be sort of a mix between communism and a social democracy. Every citizen is economically equal, and we elect officials through the public vote. Okay, this actually sounds pretty cool. Hell yeah about that cursor. I know, right? The cursor's great. It's a fucking ace rocket ship. Like, it's just great. Right? Yeah, it's ace. That's the ace flag, right? I can never, like, remember the ace flag and the non-binary flag, because they're very similar. But there's a non-binary flag behind me, and it's got yellow in it. So then I'm like, if it looks like the non-binary flag, but it doesn't have yellow, it is the ace flag. The laws are pretty much what you would hope to expect as well. Don't steal, don't harm one another, be kind. Every punishment will fit the crime. I wonder what the punishment will be like. Every trial will be a fair one. That all sounds good to me, but I worry about the human element. Right? Because we talked about this earlier. Humans suck. Next, it was time to find out what this new planet, our new home, will be called. I'm so glad all came to agree on these topics. Some changes will have to be made as the settlement grows, but for the time being, I just know that this system will work out for all of you. I can see some of you are starting to fade, so let's move on to our final topic, renaming the planet. God, hurry up with the renaming the planet. Some of the names proposed were interesting to say the least, but I'm very happy with what was chosen. Cyril, would you do the honors? Happily. Without any further ado, the new name you've chosen for the planet, formerly known as T3R4, is New Terra. I love it. New Earth. New Earth, and then Mianus, and then Earth 2. If I'm being honest with you folks, I voted for New Terra. See, we love our protagonist. We love them so much because they're rad. Because they do everything that I think that I would do in this situation. I don't think it is original in any regard, but it was still the most original thing the group came up with. Given some of the alternatives, I think we made a wise choice. Is that like my anus? Is that what that's supposed to be? Or am I just living in the gutter like I usually do? An ace in the gutter. It's always funny because I like to joke about sex, but it's like just funny. It doesn't mean anything. It's just
People always just don't understand that. Oh, I get to have a choice. We either talk with Sarah, we take a nap, we go to the greenhouse, or we check in with Ariel. We're gonna go to the greenhouse. Like, I really want to take a nap. Like, honestly, that is choice number one. But also, the greenhouse has Fern, and Fern is the coolest. Yeah, see, I used to do that, but then people thought I was flirting with them. Yeah, that's the whole point. Is that it's like I like to flirt because it's fun, but also, just please, it just doesn't mean anything. It's just fun to me. It's very confusing for me, probably for them too. I just get tired of creepy PMs. Yeah, I know. I don't experience a lot of that. I expect it's because of how I look. But I certainly hear a lot of stories, and I'm just like, can people just be not horrible? You know? Just don't be horrible. Just don't be a horrible person. It's a choice. Yeah, I do post pictures of myself because I like the attention, but yeah, also, I don't know, things should be changing. Things should be changing. Claire, did you know that I am on hormones now? I get jokes like that at one point, but then they fly over my head the next. Yes! It's definitely not a luck thing. I just don't know. Yeah. But yeah, I am like that too, Pim. They were examining a small flower bed when I approached. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello there, NB. Like, look at Fern! I'm pointing at the screen like you can see where I'm pointing. But it's on, this side. Like, look at Fern. Like, look at, like, their name is Fern. And they're, like, covered in plants, which is just fucking cool. And, like, they got this, like, dragon snake creature on their arm, and then this, like, squirrely creature, and then we don't know what this is because it's hiding. It looks angry, but I also think it's probably awesome. Oh, and there's a nest, too. I didn't notice the nest before. But anyways, Fern is, like, very cool. Did you have more questions for me? Oops. No, I just thought I would see if you need any help or company. Oh, that's so nice. I would love both, if you don't mind. Not at all. Oh god, this planet is like heaven. This planet just makes me like so squishy. I was actually just talking about this with my QPP today. We were hanging out. We were talking about how like we were talking about love and just like how it makes you feel. And we were just talking about how like when you love somebody and you're just in their presence and it just makes you feel squishy. You know, like do you know that feeling when you just feel really squishy? Yeah, we were just talking a lot about feeling squishy, and it was just, like, so nice. It's just so great. This character on the left, your character? Yes, the character on the left is Indy, our lovely protagonist. They are 19, they go by they, them, they're really cool, they have cancer, which is really sad. But they're here on this planet and like getting the best medical treatment possible. It's not super advanced compared to Earth, but so far they have like a 55 to 60% chance of remission, which like, all things considered, is pretty good. But there's still that little bit and I'm worried about them so much. What do you need help with? Pruning the flowers. Oh, pruning the flowers. Do you have any shears I can use? Of course, let me grab you some. A few moments later, I was equipped with shears and a bucket. As we worked, I once again noticed Fern eating the trimmings. I didn't realize you could eat. I'm not eating them. We use them for compost. I'm merely collecting them. They're thrown in here with the food scraps from your home. I did all these robots. Yes, me too. I would absolutely, especially like, so when we first met Fern, they offered to like go on a hike and show us all like the pretty places of Neoterra, now that it is known. And I just like, I went on for a bit, right? Because this game is just like, it's just really nice and adorable, and it is like a situation that I would love to be in. I'm really enjoying going through this journey. Yeah, absolutely. All of the robots are amazing and totally dateable. Oh, that makes sense. My body can also collect rainwater, but since we use hydroponics now, there is really no functional reason. Hydroponics is cool, but aquaponics is better. Huh. You can eat this cookie really quick. So my greeting today on Twitter was, "Good morning, comrades. What kind of gay are you today?" Somebody said tired gay. I said, sounds like it's time for a gay nap. Because everything is gay. I love like just shit posting. Twitter just is so fun when you shit post. I noticed the other officers in the greenhouse seem different. Are they newer models? No, they are older than I am. Oh, I thought you were the oldest. I understand why. My body is quite different from the others in my sector. Do you mind me asking about it? Not at all. I'm quite used to it by now. Why is it so different? There was an accident on one of the planets before this. My body was broken and my light was weakening. I could have passed if Zipper had not intervened. Aw, Zipper, I love you! What did Zipper do? They were developing a new technique for placing light into a form. They used the technique to transfer my light into this body, which was the only one available at the time. Was it difficult to adjust? Yes. I lost the use of one of my hands, which took some time to get used to. Other than that, it is quite similar to functioning in my original body. I'm glad you've been able to adjust. I am as well. Although, unfortunately, it seems as if I might not have much time left in this form. Why do you say that? No, Vern. No, Vern. I can feel my life flickering and this is gonna make me cry. I was not meant for this body. Could Zipper put you in another body? A newer one? The energy it took last time has caused my light to weaken. I fear it may be too weak to survive another transfer. No, Vern! I'm so sorry. I'm actually almost crying. Misty eyes. We'll get through this. Don't be. You're sick as well, aren't you? Hello, Limey. Has been a very long while. I have definitely not been streaming a lot lately. I'm trying to get back into it. It's been hard because I haven't had a lot of focus on games, and technology is not my friend. But then we're playing Ace in Space, and we're just being really gay, and I'm just really excited about this game. So this is Fern. They're a robot. Apparently we've just learned that they're just not doing that great. But also, so neither is our protagonist, NB. So this game is actually kind of sad, but also really good. I am. Zipper thinks they may be able to help me out, but I think I might be too far gone. Are you afraid? Yes, aren't you? I don't fear death. Death is part of the cycle of life. Fern I just met. I know, right? And I just like totally fell in love with Fern. I'm just like, I love Fern so much. They're just like, just the coolest.
What about after?
After death,
Yeah.
when I die, my light will return to the universe and my body may be used to help others. Oh, that's so nice. That's just like, anyways, this game is so good.
What do you mean by that?
Many of my parts are outdated and are unable to help my people, but these animals and plants have begun to use my body as a new home. I hope when I die, they will continue to do so. Oh my god, Fern! You recycle bodies once someone has passed on? Yes, it is not unlike organ donation.
Oh yeah, I guess so. What do you believe happens after death?
Wow, this game is so like, we're talking about death.
I don't know. Is that why you were afraid?
Yes.
Do you want to know what happened?
Yes.
No. Oh wait, Fern said.
Hold on. Oh, Fern asked, what do you believe happens after death?
I was backwards. I thought it was the other way around, and then I got confused.
So anyways, do you want to know what happens?
Yes.
No.
Maybe? Wrong voice. Yeah, I know. Shh. Shh.
I didn't realize. I thought it was the other way around. You will be at peace. Your light will join the universe. Oh god, that's so sweet. Your body will become one with the planet once again and give life to the organisms around it. Hold on 1 second. My door got knocked on. Your body will become one with the planet once again and give life to the organisms around it. It's like, this is what I want with my body when I die. Or if you would prefer, it will join the stars. Oh my god, this is also something that I would do.
That was actually something I've said to myself. It's just like, when I die, I either want to be turned into a tree or rocket into space. Those are the two options. I heard a thing about like somebody setting up their will, and I'm like, I should like do that so that I can have my wishes honored, because I don't know if my family would want to just like turn me into a tree or rocket me into space. And I don't really care what they want because it's my body. This game is interesting because it's really making me think about a lot of things. It's so good. I think I might like to be with the stars. Fuck yeah, Indy. It's a good choice.
Should I be here when your time is up? I will see to it they become one with the stars. Oh my god, Vern, thank you. Thank you. I hope it isn't for long. I quite like your company. Oh my god, Vern! I like yours as well. Oh my god, Vern, I love you. Can I ask you something, NB?
Sure. I've joked about shooting my body out into the ocean. Yeah, like that would be great too. You know, like I don't want to be buried in a casket. I don't want to be embalmed. Like I just want to return back to the earth or go to space. That's what I want. It's really annoying that that is not really a thing that one can do in a lot of places. There are like tree urns that exist. They're basically just like an urn that you put your ashes into, and then you bury the urn and it turns into a tree. Like, and I'm like, I want that to happen, but then it's just like, no, you have to do certain things with the body, and it's just like, why can't it just be turned into a tree? I just want to be a tree. I'm like, you know, I am a tree. I am a tree. And I just want to continue to be a tree after I die.
Are you also afraid to live?
What do you mean?
With self-awareness, we are burdened with the knowledge that our lives are finite. This often seems to lead people into living their lives in fear of the inevitable. Wow, we're going into impermanence. This game is so good. Oh my god, wow. I feel like I should have written this game. Like, this is just like stuff that I think. all the time. They forget to enjoy their time and make memories. They isolate themselves from loved ones. They do things that make them unhappy. Oh my god. This game is so speaking to me. So, some seek death while also fearing it. Oh my god. You're deep, Fern. I was like that for a time after the accident. But then I surrounded myself with the things I love. Fucking plants. Fern is happy about plants. Fern loves plants. I refused to do anything that made me unhappy. I decided to live as much as I can while I can. Oh man. I want to be remembered. I do. I want to be remembered. You will be. You have touched the lives of so many people already here on Neoterra and on Earth. Your memory will live on through all of us. Oh my god, Fern. You're making me cry. But I haven't done anything to be remembered for. You've existed and you have brought joy to our lives. Oh my god, Fern. So, I don't know if I want to share this story. Because I was there, but it also isn't entirely mine to tell. But anyways, I told somebody once, twice, I've told people this sometimes, that kind of same thing, like, you've existed, and, people like to apologize a lot, and I'm like, don't apologize for existing, and that one just really makes people cry, and it's just like, I hate it when people feel struggle just for existing. It's just, it breaks my heart. We should all just feel joy in existence. Existence is amazing. And it sucks that so many of us are just not allowed to exist how we want to. Fuck, this game is so good. If that isn't enough for your people, then the fact that you risked everything to ensure humanity's survival should be. I guess. Thanks. I'm sorry. I tend to forget that this is a sensitive topic for most people. Maybe we should talk about something less grim. Yeah. I've been meaning to ask you about these animals you have on you. I love this change of tone. It's just so abrupt. What about them? We're just talking about them. Oh, man. Okay, we're gonna talk about the animals in a second, but I just need to take a break for a minute, because that last scene was just... that was intense. So I'm tweeting while we do this. It's just so deep. So good. So good. And so gay. Yeah, we're gonna take a break. I need a minute. I really need a minute. I'm gonna grab some pickles. Hell yeah, pickles. I don't have any pickles right now, but yeah. So let's all take a break, stand up, get some water, do a little stretch, take care of our bodies. And we'll see you in a bit, a couple of minutes, we'll just do it. We're gonna just do it. This one, okay, we're gonna be back. We'll be back, don't nobody go nowhere. Or go somewhere, but come back in a few minutes. Anyways. Tim, I'm jealous of your pickles. I don't have any pickles, but I've got crispers. We're back. Hope everybody had a good short little break. A couple of minutes. Stretch your legs, go pee, get some water, get a snack. Thank you very much, Claire. It's good to be back. You know, that was some time away. Oh, I already had a glass of water. Forgot about that one. It's on the floor. Here we are. We're back. I'm sorry for if there's like crunching, because crispers are delicious. Are they your pets? No. We're on friendly terms, but I'm mostly just a walking home for them. I want the creatures to live on me. Oh, I see. They're all very interesting creatures. Would you like to hear more about them? Fuck yes, Fern, I want to hear more about them. Hell yes. I'd love to. I know I can ramble, so please tell me if I start to bore you. Of course. Let's see. There's one on my back I have named Sunny. I'm thinking that's this one. They could easily be related to the chickens of Earth, judging from the eggs they are nesting. Okay, so it's a chicken. Doesn't look like a chicken, but there are eggs. How much longer till the eggs hatch? By my calculations, any day now. Fern's gonna have chicks, just like he's gonna have chicks. They're gonna have chicks. That must be exciting. You're gonna be gifted with babies soon. Yes, I'm very excited. It's so exciting. You'll have to let me know when they've hatched. You'll be the first to know. Fern and I talked some more about each of the creatures on their body. At times, they went on about things I didn't understand, but hearing them talk so passionately about them was really endearing. Passion is very endearing. I helped Fern with pruning for a while before they decided it was time for us to take a break. They picked some fruit for me and the animals to munch on while we sat near the flower beds. A few members of my team are going to be heading to Earth at some point this week to pick up some specimens for the greenhouse. Are there any foods you miss that I should ask them to bring back? I thought about it for a moment while finishing the bite of food in my mouth. I miss coconut milk. Do you think it would be possible to plant coconut trees here? Do you think it would be possible to plant coconut trees here? I was actually thinking about them myself. Coconuts are an incredibly versatile plant. They really are. Very versatile plant. We've all seen Moana. That they are. Peanuts would be nice too. Yes, peanuts! Sorry for anybody who's allergic to peanuts. One of my roommates is allergic to peanuts. So I try to keep the peanuts to myself. But I don't really like peanuts, I just like peanut butter. Although they are a major allergen. We do plants to grow various nuts once the medical sector is able to find a cure for allergies, or we will be able to engineer a hypoallergenic version of the plant. Nice. Peanut butter for everybody. This is communism. Perfect. We have coffee, chocolate. Now I want to go get the chocolate bar that I meant to grab before I came back. I can't really think of anything else I miss. I'm glad. If you happen to think of anything else, let me know and I will see what I can do. Will do. I noticed a set of beady eyes staring at the last piece of fruit in my hand. I offered it to the bird, who seemed very pleased as they ate it in one big bite. Someone is hungry. You didn't think I'd ever feed you, Sonny? Sounds familiar. I don't know where my cat is, but he's always complaining at me that I don't feed him. Clearly. I guess I should return to my work. I should probably get to work myself. It was nice seeing you. It was nice seeing you again, Fern. Likewise, NB. Feel free to come by anytime. I'll eat peanut butter out of the jar. Yeah, me too. I literally did that the other night. I was making peanut butter toast, and then I was just like looking at the peanut butter, and I was just like looking at it, and I'm just like, I grab a spoon and just like take a dip before I eat my peanut butter toast. Yeah. And for a while, I literally just had a peanut butter jar beside my bed because I like to snack in bed, which is a terrible habit, but, you know, welcome to my life. Peanut butter. I would just grab a spoon and just go down on that lovely peanut butter. It's so good. It's also really fatty and like lots of protein, which is good because I need all those things. Once my report was finished and sent to Ariel for distribution, I opened up my laptop and looked at a bunch of recipes involving coconut. Envy, should I add these recipes to my database? Yes, please. Ella is the house computer. It may be a while before we have the proper ingredients, but once I do, I want to try them all. Of course, Envy. I will submit a request to have these coconuts delivered whenever they become available. Coconuts. But that's like, we gotta plant the tree and then wait for coconuts to grow. That's like a couple of years. Like, just saying. Thank you, Ella. Yeah, all this talk of peanut butter and chocolate is making me crave some, so just like BRB for 1 second, I'm gonna go grab a chocolate bar. It's all about that Reese O'Henry. Also trying to figure out a cure for peanut allergies to have free peanuts for everyone is a core of communism. Hell yeah! Peanuts for everyone! Because seriously, peanut butter is amazing. So anyways, my chocolate bar is a Reese O'Henry. Right? Like, obviously. A week has passed since the last town hall meeting. There weren't any major decisions made this time around, but we did discuss some additions to the settlement. The new booths in the market were mentioned. A few of them caught my attention, including candle maker and a pastry stall. Aside from that, news of the theater's completion and people buzzing with excitement. We're gonna go back to Pierre, because Pierre's an actor. The auditions for a play written by Ciro were posted. I had no plans to audition myself, but I was curious to find out what it was about. On the sheet, there was very little information other than the fact that Ciro was looking to cast a male lead and a few smaller roles. Not surprising in the slightest, Pierre was the first to sign up. Pierre is a young French-Canadian man who is very cute. What I did find surprising was the fact that Ciro has decided she would not only write the play, but direct and star in it. Wow. The meeting ended up being over quite quickly, and I was able to finish my newsletter shortly after it ended. With the rest of the day available to do whatever I please, I decided I should. Okay, we can go hang out with Forge. We can go for our treatment. Visit the market, stay home. These are like, it's hard. I feel like, I should make sure we go get taken care of. Plus we get to hang out with Zipper. If we go visit Forge is just like badass and cool. The market means Pierre. If I stay home, what would I do if I stayed home? I kind of want to stay home too.
So that's a vanity piece, huh? What's a vanity piece?
What do I do? What do I do?
When people write a movie or a play just so they can star in it. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, basically. There's few decisions that I have to make in this game. They all give me decision paralysis because, like, I want to know everything.
I feel like we're gonna go to the responsible thing, because me as an actual person is not very responsible.
I let Zipper know I would be coming in for a treatment that day. They were looking over some results when I arrived in their lab. Hello, NB. Please make yourself comfortable. Like usual, I sat down on the bed closest to Zipper's station. They turned to look at me as they typed away. How was the meeting today? Boring, but that was expected. Zipper chuckled. I take it you are not interested in politics? Yes, I am. I can understand that. I am not one for it myself. They finished up what they had finished what they typing at that point. Okay, they had finished what they were typing at that point and got up to sit next to me. I think there's a word missing in there. That sentence doesn't make sense to me. How are you feeling? Any changes? I'm sleeping better. That is good. Anything else? Side effects? Food still tastes weird sometimes, but that's nothing new.
I'm still getting nauseous.
Any vomiting? No, the medication you gave me is still working. I am glad to hear that. Are you ready to proceed with today's treatment? Yes. Great. 4NB. I know, right? I feel so bad for them. Let me grab your pre-meds. Zipper stood up and walked over to a cabinet on the wall. They rummaged around for a moment before returning to my side. Here. Would you like some water as well? Or would you like to try some fruit juice this time? Some juice, please.
Hell yeah, juice.
They placed a small vial in front of me and went to retrieve a small glass of juice to wash the medication down with. They returned, handed me the glass, and went about setting up the machinery for my treatment. Would you like to sit with you again?
Yes, please, Zipper, if you don't mind.
Not at all. They sat back down in the chair beside me. Shortly after, the arm on the ceiling started to work its way around me. I could feel a slight tingle where the laser guide was focused. Zipper watched me in silence for a few moments, lightly running scans of my vital signs. I can't talk right now. My heart rate was definitely elevated, they seemed to notice. What do you need? Can we talk?
It'll help keep my mind off the machine.
What would you like to talk about? Can I ask you more about your people? Of course. What more would you like to know? Do you know how you came to be? Not exactly. There are a couple of theories. One is that our ancestors were scrap metal who gained a skull of some kind, our light. However, Most have come to agree that we were created by an ancient race to spread their message of hope and peace to others in the universe. Is that what you believe? Yes. I like to believe we were created with a purpose, and not by accident. That's fair.
That is really fair.
That's a good question. Sorry, I'm distracted by Twitter. While we contemplate this question that NB is about to ask. I know, this game is very relatable. It's like, yeah, I hope my existence has some sort of purpose. Wow, there's a save button. Where's gallery do? Oh wow, look at that. There's things. Interesting. How do we make it stop? Return. Have you always been a pacifist species? Yes. Even when confronted with violence on other planets, we'd have never resorted to retaliation.
Was there violence on Earth?
Most of your people did not feel threatened by our presence once we had explained our intent.
That doesn't seem like something that would actually happen on Earth. Like, just saying.
There were some who did not wish to hear our message. Injuries were minimal. I believe Ariel received the most damage.
See, I thought about that earlier. Oh, I didn't realize that was from Earth. They haven't really seemed bothered by it.
Yes, most of the damage sustained was superficial. That is why they have put off repairs.
They're too focused on their work?
Yes. Between Ariel and Forge, I'm not sure who is worse.
I'm not sure either.
I wish they would both learn that working too hard can be damaging to their overall health.
That's right. We shouldn't have to work too hard. Agreed.
Are you taking care of yourself as well? Zipper. I take breaks when I can.
No, don't blame. We're just gonna say, take some time for self-care, buddy. Promise you'll take some time for yourself tonight. You deserve it.
On my pinky, I swear. Do you mind me asking about Fern? Are they having problems with their hoses again? No, it's not that.
They told me you helped them after an accident by putting their light into the body they have now.
Oh yes, that is correct. Could you use that technique to transfer a human's light?
Ah, damn, yes! Human consciousness transfer.
It would be a bit more complicated, but perhaps...
Oh my god, this place is just getting better and better and better.
Is that something you desire? A new body? Yes! Me? No. Me, yes. I was thinking about others who could use one. I have never tried it with an organic being before. I would have to make sure it is safe, even before attempting such a thing. But if it could help humans... Zipper appeared to be lost in thought for a moment. I've been meaning to ask you something. Do you mind when people refer to you using masculine pronouns? Some people around town have taken to doing so. No, why would I? You mentioned that your people normally use neutral pronouns. I wasn't sure if you'd be comfortable with anything else. Some of my people are upset by it. I personally do not mind. Zipper is a they, he. I do enjoy the way pronouns sound. This game is also trans! Zipper, he, him, his. That sounds pleasant, does it not? It does have a ring to it. Zipper is trying on new pronouns. Zipper, I'm so happy for you. I'm so stoked. How does this make you feel? Me and my QPB were talking about pronouns today because she likes to go she, they. And I really try to just like mix and match for them because I just feel like that's a thing because she's very comfortable with, feminine pronouns, but also they're fucking gender punk. Gender punk! We were talking about gender punk a lot this weekend. And it's very exciting to think about because it's basically just like, it's just gender punk. Punks are anarchists. Just anarchy about gender punk. Just do whatever the fuck you want. I love it. Fuck gender. I mean, also don't, because gender is a great thing that, gives people, like, certain levels of control and meaning to their own lives. But the thing is that there's a difference between somebody choosing their own pronouns and other people forcing pronouns upon them and forcing gender upon them. But also I need to, because this is a little bit confusing, gender and pronouns do not equal, the little, equal sign with a cross through it, because, pronouns and gender are not the same thing. Your pronouns don't have to reflect your gender, and your gender doesn't have to reflect your pronouns. Gender is made up, and the rules don't make sense, so do whatever the fuck you want. Smash the binary. Fuck yeah, smash the binary. It's just... Anyways, this game is just so good. It's so good. It's just all this representation, it just makes me so happy. Representation matters. Would you prefer we use those pronouns for you? Oh man, we're just talking about pronouns and death and impermanence and cancer and just trees, and this game is just so good. I would like to try them, but neutral ones are fine as always. It's kind of a funny thing here, because normally there's this there's always that discourse around people who use she and they or he and they pronouns, because sometimes it's kind of wondering if some of them, and this is of course not everybody has the same experience, and I don't use two sets of pronouns, so this is outside of my experience, but this is just the discourse that I've seen. But it's sometimes do people just use the pronouns that are kind of assigned to their gender at birth just to make this is comfortable along with they them, because that's what makes them happy, but then the other things is just kind of this makes it easier to exist in the world. But anyways, in this case, their standard is neutral, is they them. But then here, Zipper is it would be nice to try he him pronouns, but neutral is also good. It's that it's just a flip of that situation. Anyways, pronouns do not equal gender. Do whatever the fuck you want. Everything's made up. The rules don't make sense. And there's me, they thon. Hell yeah, they thon.
Yeah. No, pronouns are great. I've been looking at like tree genders and like tree pronouns, and I'm just like, do I want to put some neopronouns on? But then I sit at that same question of, if I start doing that, will I just like be like, oh yeah, they, them is fine? But also, these are my neopronouns. They make me happy. Anyways, pronouns is fun, gender is fun. It's also fucked. Gender fuck, gender queer, gender punk. That's fair. It is. I'll let my followers know too. Oh, so nice. Thank you, Envy. Have they been asking about me? They have. Oh. What have they been asking? Oh! Oh my goodness, can we actually do this? Do we want to broach relationships? I do, in the sense that I just want to know what the answer is. But also, yeah, we're definitely going to do it. Someone was asking if you were single. Single? Is there ace in space? Whether or not you have a partner. Oh no, I do not have a partner. Why would they want to know that? I think they may want to be your partner. I see. Oh, the little like ooh face. I love. I don't know to be sick up. They're cute. This is so cute. And this is like what happens to me if people express interest in me. I'm just like, what? And then I get all flustered and confused, and I just cannot function as a human being when somebody makes their interest known to me and it's a surprise. Because I'm just like, why? But also, but like, if it's a squish, if it's like a squish, you know, like, thing where it's like, I really like you and I want to hang out with you, but it's like platonic, I would be stoked for that. But whenever like romance and sex get involved, I'm just like, I just, you know? Anyways. The sound of his processor filled the room. Oh my god, we flustered Zipper. Like, to a significant degree, this scene has progressed so nicely. It's just so cute. Oh my god. I just can't. You're so cute. Yes. This is seriously like ace people dating. This is so gay. Yes. Yes. This game is filling me with so many feelings. This is ridiculous. You know, I find it kind of interesting that I put off, well, I didn't put it off. I forgot that I bought this game for a really long time. And I bought it just because it showed up on my Twitter feed. Somebody was just like, hey, check out this game. And then it's called Ace in Space. And I'm just like, I'm an ace and I love space. And so I'm like, of course I'm going to buy it. But then I forgot that I bought it for like a couple of weeks / months. I could have probably bought it like at the beginning of the pandemic and I wouldn't even know. But I just never installed it. I forgot about it. It's not on Steam. It was on itch.io. And so then I just like got reminded of it today. And I'm so glad that I downloaded it and decided to stream it, because I don't think I would have nearly the
get the interaction with it if I was just doing this by myself. So I'm so glad that there's a couple of you along for the journey with this. Especially if you're also a spec, because this is just hitting me in all of the feels. And this is so great. Saying that made this out louder. Oh my god, we're gonna break Zipper. Look at him, he's just like, he's gonna melt, and he's got those like cute cat ears too. Oh my god. Thank you. Are you okay? Yes. No one has ever. The machine next to the bed beeped. Zipper turned to look at it. Everything okay? Your oxygen level's a little low. No, don't go sad! Are you feeling lightheaded at all? Headache? Any changes in your vision? I'm a little lightheaded. I assumed it was nerves again. Your anxiety certainly is not helping. Would you like a sedative after the oxygen? Yeah, that might be for the best. I spend the rest of my treatment asleep. Okay, so I'm so glad that we chose to do the treatment, because as much as it was like kind of hard and heavy, but then we also had that really lovely experience with Zipper. That was just like so nice. When I awoke, I was in my bed at home. I could hear Zipper talking to someone down the hall. Hour or so. Please inform me when they wake. Of course, Zipper. I will happily do that for you. Thank you, Ella. Zipper? Yes? I believe they are already awake. Oh. Within moments, Zipper was at the door. Zipper out. Hey. Hello, NB. Are these antennae new on Zipper? I was not expecting you to gain consciousness for a little while longer. How are you feeling? I'm tired, but I'm okay. Story of my life. My hair is kind of driving me bonkers, and like my head's a little cold, so I'm wearing my hood. With the headset, it just makes everything terrible. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm tired, but I'm okay. The full effects will wear off soon. In the meantime, I recommend you get more rest. Can do. Did the oxygen help? Oh, wait. Did the oxygen help? Yes, your levels returned to normal not long after you fell asleep. Please let me know right away if you begin to feel unwell again. Of course. Yeah. There's a lot of feelings in this game. Splendid. I will stop by at some point tomorrow to check in on you. Until then, NB. Until then, Zipper. I quickly fell back asleep when Zipper had left. After a couple of hours, Ella woke me for dinner. I spent the rest of the night curled up on the couch, watching a documentary about the universe. NB, I love you. I dated lines like, scientists speculate we are not alone in the universe, had me chuckling. You have no idea. The Guardians. My conversations with Zipper and others have given me a lot of insight on the Guardians. It seems like they themselves, like humans, don't know the exact circumstances that led to their creation. Oh, we're talking about creation now? This is just this game. However, it is popular belief among them that some precursor species may have built them in order to spread peace and prosperity throughout the universe. However, it is a popular belief among them that some precursor species may have built them... Oh wait. Others believe they are formed by scrap metal being infused with the soul. I prefer the former to the latter. Me too. I've received many questions about them, and I figured I would try to answer as many as I can tonight. Here goes. How were they born? According to Zipper, they are constructed using scrap metal from spacecraft, satellites, and the like. Sometimes they even utilize pieces of their deceased. A consciousness is then uploaded into this form. Soon after, a mentor is selected to raise and teach them the skills necessary for their field. Are they immortal? No. They live much longer than humans, but eventually they will pass away. It seems to have more to do with their light, a celestial power source, fading than their bodies breaking down. However, a guardian can die due to physical trauma. Are they really pacifists? During my time here, I have not once seen a guardian cause harm to any being. Even when provoked, verbally or physically, they've remained calm and stood their ground without lashing out in any way. They even have engineered ways of producing meat without harming any animals. Hell yeah, lab-grown meat! I honestly believe that they are incapable of causing harm. What do they want from us? All they seem to want is to help humanity thrive for millennia to come. They've seen what we have done to our planet and to each other, but they think we deserve a second chance. From what I've been told, their plan is to use this first group as a sort of testing phase. They will see how we interact with each other in our new environment before implementing a larger scale rehoming. They've also been paying close attention to how we have adapted to their technology and are making adjustments daily to help make this new start a smooth one. Their goal is to rehome as many humans as possible while training us to make us a little more impact, to make as little of an impact on Neoterra as possible. Eventually, they plan to leave us mostly to our own devices, checking up on us from time to time. Why are they helping us? The answer I've been given whenever I've asked any of them about it is they are simply following their programming. Whatever is inside of them needs to help people. That's what drives them as a species. It's like how, at our core, humans are always trying to connect. I don't believe they have ulterior motives for helping humanity. They don't seem to have anything to gain by helping us, but they're doing it anyway. If anything, they're losing out by helping as many species as they have. Zipper once told me that they gave their own planet away because a species needed it more than them. Some of their kind have even been injured or killed while trying to help others. Fern, for example, nearly died trying to protect people from an explosion at the greenhouse. Their old body was practically destroyed, and they were almost beyond saving. I hope this has answered some of the bigger questions you may have had about the Guardians. Please keep sending questions my way. I will try to answer them as best I can, as soon as I can. Tagged as Guardians T3R4 Neoterra. Posted 1 minute ago. Good morning, Indy. What day is it? It is Thursday, February the 14th. Oh my god, it's Valentine's Day! Already? Wow. Do you have any ideas for your breakfast this morning? Something sweet. Coming right up. Oops. I've never really been a big fan of Valentine's Day. Well, that's a lie. I like the idea of a day to spend time with a partner, but that idea had been ruined over the year by the over-sexualization of the holiday. That's right. Fucking Valentine's Day. The pressure of finding a partner for the holiday was also increasing as I got older. Discounted chocolate the next day was almost enough to make up for it, though. I'm like, I love the holidays because the day after I can buy cheap chocolate. I hadn't put much thought into what I wanted to do for Valentine's Day this year. Normally, I would stay home and watch cheesy romance movies or go out and do something by myself. Stay at home or do something. I ended up thinking about self-care, Zipper, Forge, Fern, Sarah, Pierre. Oh my god! Who do we... self-care would be great. But then also Zipper is awesome, and Forge is really cool, and Fern is the best, and Sarah is pretty cool, but then also Pierre is really cute. We haven't talked to him in a while. Oh my god, what do we do? There's too much choice. Too much choice. I want to hang out with Fern. NB, you have an incoming call from Fern. Would you like to answer it? Yes, please. Hello. Hello, NB. How are you doing? Not too bad. How about you? I am quite well. I was calling to see if you were busy this afternoon. If not, I'd like to invite you out for lunch. I was actually, if not, I would like to invite you. Wrong voices. I was actually about to call you myself. Oh, perfect. Unless something was wrong. Not at all. Today is a special holiday for humans, and I wanted to spend it with you. That's all.
That's so sweet. Yes, Valentine's Day. I've heard of it. Oh my god. That's why I took today off. I thought if you wanted to spend some time with me, we could have lunch in the meadow. Oh my god, that sounds so nice. Well, you can have lunch at least.
I'd like that.
I'm just finishing preparations now. The weather is supposed to be mild and the chances of precipitation are minimal, but I would dress a little on the warmer side just to be safe.
Good to know.
But Pierre, I know, I was thinking Pierre too. Like, that was like my first choice. I was like, Pierre. But then I'm also like, but Fern. But Zipper. But I just can't with this game.
You just have to play it again.
How long do you think it would be? I shouldn't be much longer than 20 minutes. However, I can take longer if you need more time to get ready.
Oh, that's so nice. That should be fine. How far away is the meadow?
It's only about a 5-minute walk from the greenhouse. Oh, it's like a perfect little walk.
Cuddle robot while eating lunch. Yes, absolutely. Especially a robot covered in, like, plants.
If you are tired, I will carry you. Oh, Fern, you're so sweet.
I think I can manage, but thank you. No. Owl, Litema, and for fucks Chelsea. No, don't click it. I just want to... No, don't click it. Don't click it! Hold on a second, I got some banning to do.
Pardon me while I drop the ban hammer. That was on Twitch, right? Let's go to Twitch. Twitch. Oh, it's all good, Claire. Twitch is disconnected from my restream. Give me a second. We're having some technical difficulties. Weird, my chat app is just not updating. I was gonna shop. Things have changed. Yeah. Error. But why? Why is there an error? Which is 1212. Yeah, no, I'm my my chat app is just like Twitch doesn't exist right now. Yeah, it's just a little bit weird. BRB, technical difficulties. Everything seems to be okay, like Twitch is still... See you but 20 minutes now, see you soon. I'm just gonna see if that changes on Twitch. Yeah, it did. So... though. That sounds pretty good. I'm also kind of thinking that it might be pretty close to time for me to kill it too. I'm gonna go for another like 10 or 15 minutes. It's like restream is like there's an error with Twitch, but it's not. It's very confusing. That's okay. That's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. See you soon. After the call disconnected, I went to my room to get ready. Fern's forecast led me to choosing to wear a sweater rather than the short-sleeve top I planned on wearing initially. I put on some makeup as well. Oh man, I really want to get into makeup. Every day that I'm just like, because I'm not quite there to want to wear it to work. And every day that I have off, I'm just like, oh, I should just play with it. And then I just don't because I'm just like so lazy. Fern arrived almost exactly 20 minutes after we finished speaking. In their hand, they held a blanket and a picnic basket. Okay, we're going to play to the end of the date. And then I'm going to go to bed. And we'll continue this probably tomorrow. In their hand, they held
a blanket and a picnic basket.
Hello, NB. You look radiant. Oh my god, Fern, you're so sweet.
Thank you.
Oh, they look so great. I have been looking forward to our date. If you haven't already, you should pack your camera.
Yeah, makeup seems like a lot of effort. It also seems like a lot of fun. I don't know, I just want to play with it. I want to see how it makes me feel.
I think you'll really enjoy the scenery.
It's in my bag.
Perfect. Are you ready to head out then?
I am.
Lead the way.
That's good motivation. When I move it, I'm immediately gonna go past Elgoth. Hell yeah, Pim! Hell yeah! Past Elgoth is so good.
Yes.
Fern and I made our way to the nearby meadow. As we walked, they gave me updates on some of their data the team had collected on the past few days. A lot of information sounded really exciting, but at times I wasn't sure what they were talking about exactly. They made sure to explain it a little more simply once they realized how confused I'd become. Wow! You're right, this place is incredible.
I'm glad you like it. I've been meaning to share this place with you for some time. Oh, so sweet!
Thank you.
Fern went about setting up the picnic provisions while I took photos of the scene around us. Oh, look how pretty it is.
There's like a critter in the bushes. And there's another one, and it's like, is it two-headed? They look attached. And there's another thing here. Oh my god, I want this. I want it on this planet. I snapped a few pictures of Fern as well. They didn't seem to notice at first, but after a few shots, they looked over at me and posed for a photo.
How is this?
Perfect. Do you think you can coax Sunny into looking at the camera?
Maybe if you snap your fingers.
I tried that, but it didn't work.
I have an idea.
Fern picked up some bread from the basket and held it out towards me. The bird's gaze followed the bread as I took it from Fern. 3, 2, 1. I took a few photos of them in quick succession, hoping that one would turn out. That's such a mood. Sunny had blinked in one of the photos, but the others turned out fine. I walked over to Fern and sat down beside them on the blanket.
Here, look. That's a good one.
As I flicked through the gallery to show Fern the other photos, Sunny climbed down and snatched the bread from my hand. They hopped onto the grass and scurried a few feet away to eat it. Yeah, taking pictures of pets.
I don't want to talk about permaculture right now. We're not going to do that.
You could have asked nicely. Fern let out a laugh.
Sunny doesn't know how to ask nicely when it comes to food. They are only polite for scratches.
Hopefully, we can teach their babies some manners.
Yes, I think that would be a great idea. The last thing I need right now is there to be more rowdy fives on me.
Agreed. As we continued our conversation, I worked away at the lunch Fern had brought for me. It consisted of various yummy finger foods. Oh, that sounds so nice. Meat, cheese, crackers, fresh fruit with a coconut yogurt dip for dessert. Oh, it's so nice.
I hope the food is to your liking.
It's perfect, thank you. You'll have to give me the recipe for this dip. I thought you might enjoy
it. You expressed an interest in coconut before.
That's right. I take it your team was successful with their cultivation?
We were. You're eating something made from the very first coconuts to grow on this planet.
Wow, what an honor. It's actually pretty cool. After I'd eaten as much food as I could manage, I thought it might be fun to make flower crowns for each other. Oh, that's so adorable! We set about finding the perfect flowers and returned to the blanket to assemble them. Fern had a bit of trouble with this step, having just the one reliable hand to work with. I noticed them struggling as I neared completion on mine. Oh, I can help you with that if you like.
Yes, that would be great. There isn't a craft that was designed for someone with a single hand to complete.
Fern instructed me on the arrangement of each flower. They definitely had a vision when they set out picking flowers for me.
I'm sorry for that noise, but this is just squishy noises. This is just so cute. Oh my... Just give me a minute. It's so cute. Yes, it's so cute. Oh my god, look at that. Just, This game.
This is beautiful, Fern. We should go back to that other one while they're still talking.
Thank you. Thank you, sweet pea. Oh, damn it. I hadn't expected them to call me by a pet name. They noticed the look of surprise on my face. I read that your kind often give their partners affectionate nicknames. I thought Sweet Pea would suit you, but I can try something else if it makes you uncomfortable. No, it's okay. I love it, actually. Oh my god, this is just so cute. I just wasn't expecting it, that's all. I'll have to think before I for you then. Sunny became acting strangely. Oh no! Oh, the eggs are hatching. This is what's happening. Fern turned to look at Sunny's usual resting spot and let out a robotic gasp. What is it? The eggs are hatching. Oh! I grabbed my camera and crawled over to the other side of Fern. Sunny made soft cooing sounds as we all watched the babies free themselves from their shells. Oh my god, what a date. They're so cute. You've done well, Sunny. Sunny began to feed the babies once they had all hatched. Fern and I observed for a while until all the excitement had seemingly died down. How are you doing lately? Have you checked in with Zipper at all? I am doing well. Zipper says my light is a lot stronger than it was when we landed here. It's because there's some love in the air. Love is a rejuvenation of the soul. That's great news. Yes, it is. I may not be long for this world, but at least I will have a little while longer to spend with you. Oh my god. Did he give you an estimate on how long you may have? Yes. It's more than I was expecting. 2 years. 3 if I cut back on my work. You don't plan on doing that, do you? If it means I could have more time with you, I would gladly do so. Oh my god, Vern, you're coming on a little too strong now. I'm sorry. I would never ask you to give up something I knew you loved so much. I would only be asking my officers to take over some of my duties. I'm not looking to retire just yet. I still have to choose a successor. Besides, Sweet Pea, I love spending time with you all the same. If you're sure, I am. How are you doing? Does Zipper have any results for you yet? No, not yet, but I don't know. I don't feel much better than I did before. You should tell him. I'm sure there are other treatments you could try. Maybe. I know I've accepted that I may pass soon, but that's because there truly is nothing further anyone can do for me. I hope you haven't given up because you think the same. I'm just tired. I know. Believe me, Sweet Pea, I know. I let her under their shoulder and closed my eyes. It's getting late. Maybe we should head back so you can rest. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Would you like to come inside for a little bit? This is the thing. Okay, so, like, hello people. Like, you want to come inside? It's just this like huge sexual connotation to it. Me, I'm just like, do you want to like hang out some more? in my house. Like literally, I just want to hang out. But it's just nobody is ever like, yeah, okay, that's like a perfectly normal thing to ask. Anyways. I would love to, but I should get the babies to the rookery. Right, of course. I had a wonderful time today. I hope you did as well. It was the most incredible date I've ever been on. I would love to do it again sometime. That's so sweet. I would as well. Well, good night, babies. I reached forward and gently stroked Sunny's head. Good night, Sunny. Good night, Fern. Good night, sweet pea. Okay, I feel like that's the end of that date, so we're going to save. Just gonna save. And we're gonna kill it. Netflix and chill. What movie? Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of funny because a lot of times when I go and I like watch a movie with somebody, it does kind of turn into sexy time, which makes it all the more confusing because I'm like, this is not at all what I was intending. This is just a thing that happened because we're just close. But like, the last night and today was really nice. So I spent a bunch of time with my QPP, that is my queer platonic partner. She is great. And we just like, we made food together and we talked about a lot of stuff and we watched a movie. We watched Enola Holmes and we snuggled a whole bunch and we kind of thought about sex, but then we just like didn't. And it was so nice to just not and just watch a movie and actually watch a movie. It's so strange. Relationships are weird. But yeah, when somebody's like, I want to watch a movie with you, I'm just like, yeah, okay, let's watch a movie. What movie do you want to watch? That's all it is. I remember I went on like a date with somebody off of Tinder a whole bunch of years ago. And like I met them a couple of times and then like I went over to her place and we were just like watching a movie and I just like wasn't having it and I sat on the couch like the whole night like this. You can't see me. My arms are crossed like the whole night. And she's like, I don't know, getting close and stuff. And then afterwards she's just like, it's like, oh, I was something about jumping my bones that night, and I'm just like, yeah, if you had like made it direct, I would have said no. And she's like, what? I'm like, yeah, well, I like hanging out with you, but I'm not interested. That was well before I knew I was ace, and it led to some very confusing things happening. So we might go and raid somebody. Depends if he's still on. Oh my god, cute cats and stuff. Just trying to find the right chat. It's a furry NSFW chat, so there's just a lot of like furry dicks in this chat. But I'm like looking for my friend's link. I thought I followed them, but where is it? How long is this fucking chat? I can't find their link. There's too many furry dicks. Oh, there's an airplane. Is this a sexy airplane? That's a little bit. Alright. Sure. Not my thing, but sure. there it is. I found it. Oh. No, they're not on stream anymore, so yeah, I don't feel like rating anybody. So we're not gonna rate anybody. Fluctuating spec is fun. Yeah, it is. It really is. I mean, like, I'm sex and romance, like, favorable, which means that I like both sex and romance, but I also don't have the same interaction with it as, like, normal people. But anyways, this game has been great. It's been really lovely that everybody has come out to say hello. And I have another day off tomorrow, so I'm gonna try to continue this tomorrow. Pay attention to my Twitter because I won't schedule anything, but yeah, it'll probably happen sometime in the late afternoon to early evening. We'll kind of see how my day goes. And yeah, just pay attention to Twitter. I will get back into this game. I was just like hoping I could finish it tonight, but we've been going at it for like 4 hours now. Yep, 4 hours. We're almost exactly 4 hours, and I'm really tired. So thank you so much for everybody coming out. And I really enjoyed sharing this game with you. It was very exciting. And just really good. So thank you again, and hopefully see you tomorrow. Stay frosty. It's cold outside. That's a good catchphrase. I need a catchphrase.